Partners with Silver Lobo last year, one half of the high fashion stable. We saw him last year at wRAHstlemania 9, and he gets the W today. It's myself, Seth Fassano. With me here is Chris Calo and Logan Murphy on the call for wRAHstlemania 9. And Chris and Logan, how excited are you guys for such an event like this? You know, last year's wRAHstlemania really was special. It was a special event. And now this year, calling some wrestling again. We got a stacked card, some familiar faces. How are you guys feeling ahead of this event? And Logan, this is your first time on a commentary booth, but you're going to be calling some wrestling, so it's in your wheelhouse. How are you feeling today?
I feel very exhilarated here tonight, and I can't wait to be here with you guys. It's very great to be here working with you guys here tonight, and I'm just ready for a lot of action.
Awesome, and we just had our first match, and Mark Rospa's here. I guess he's hopping on. He's going to hop on one of the headsets. So, Chris, if you don't mind, sharing a headset with my man Mark Rospa here. And Mark, look, how's it going? And Mark, look, today, I mean, we saw you win with a go to sleep. Last year, you were here at wRAHstlemania 8. So what's it like to be back, and what's it like to get a dub here?
I'll tell you what, it is no greater feeling than wrestling in front of the Rowan students, the Rowan faithful. These fans show up every single time. I can't wait to come back next year and the year after, and every year going forward.
So, look, you know, it was a huge win. It was against Chris Desmond, a guy who was a heavyweight champion for Monster Factor, obviously now is Lineage Pro Wrestling. What was it like to beat a guy like that? He was talking a little bit of crap to you in there.
Hey, me and Chris, we've fought many times before. He's one of my greatest and longest rivals I've ever had. We've had a lot of good fights. We fought over the middleweight championship at the Monster Factory. I have nothing but respect for that guy. He may be a little underhanded sometimes, but I have nothing but respect for Chris Desmond out there.
Well, Mark Raspa, thank you so much for coming to the show, and we hope to see you next year at wRAHstlemania 10. Right.
And his opponent. Fighting out of the Philadelphia Sports Complex,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next match is underway, the second match of the night. It's Nick Batty versus Sebastian Valentino. And look, poor choice of shirt for Nick Batty, if you ask me. Wearing the Rowan Sucks shirt, just like he did last year. And look, I'm not going to stand for any of this Rowan slander. I'm not going to stand for it whatsoever, Chris. I know that you're an apparent to Wayne Comic, and that you might actually like these sort of antics, but I do not. I'll tell you that.
Nick Battle is the true definition of talent, and I think the disrespect that this crowd is showing him is awful. This is a star in the making, and you are about to see why.
Well, look, Sebastian Valentino last year defeated Angel Reyes and Caden Hernandez with Mark Raspa. It's one half of High Fashion Stable, and Nick Batty, he's got a resume of his own as well. He's a two-time heavyweight champion for the Monster Factory Pro Wrestling, now Lineage Pro Wrestling. We get to the action here, a little arm drag action for Nick Batty. Holding down Sebastian Valentino. Very uncomfortable there, working the shoulders. Man, it is hard to wrestle without an arm, I'll tell you that. Not that I would know what that's like, and I'm kind of glad. Sebastian Valentino
by Nick
Batty here. Now Nick Batty letting the Rowan fans have it. Again, he came out in the Rowan Sucks shirt. I don't know about you, Logan, but I disagree with that sentiment wholeheartedly.
Oh, I completely disagree with that as well. I mean, why would you...
Well, look at this. A little test of strength maybe from Nick Batty. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him. By the looks of him, he's a pretty heavy guy. You know, I'm a big boy myself, but I don't know if I can toss out a slap in the face by Nick Batty. And look at him dancing. Those are horrible moves, by the way. I don't care what this guy does. If you wear a Rowan Sucks shirt, I don't like it. Valentino has let him have it with chops to the head. A little roll over there. Cartwheel into a super kick, but he holds it. He says, no, no, no. A slap in the face by Valentino to Batty.
Now that's just uncalled for here.
A hip drag, not successful. Some shots to the stomach by Batty. And then little hold there, the dominable hold in the middle of the ring. Valentino's going to have to work that leg that's in between his legs to try to get to the ropes, and instead he reverses the maneuver. But careful, because Batty can do it right back. You see Batty working the shoulders and the abdomens. And Batty now reverses the hold yet again. Shots to the stomach from Valentino. Just over and over again, reversing this maneuver. Somebody needs to jockey for position here. A hip drag from Valentino in the middle of the ring. Another cartwheel, and this time, the drop kick to the chest. Love to see it if you're a Rowan fan or a student here, as Nick Batty is not much of a fan. He wasn't much of a fan last year as he came out with the shirt. And look, right through the ropes, but a little single leg Boston Crab here. But Batty's right near the ropes. He's very close. And he gets to the ropes with ease.
Beautiful there.
Now Valentino.
To not give up. This is a definition of talent as you see him fight back here.
Springboard into an arm drag. Now Valentino with the momentum. A handspring into the forearm, into the turnbuckle. Grabbing him by the hair. Roll over, and Batty removes himself from the situation. It's kind of smart. Look, he's got no momentum in this match so far. Again, Valentino just working the hair. But be careful what you wish for. And Batty looking to take advantage of the situation. Some shots to the back of the head. Those are illegal in MMA, by the way.
Well, Seth,
punch somebody in the back
tonight,
of the head.
this is dog pro wrestling. This is not MMA. And that right there is just textbook offense out of Nick Batty.
Yes, a little bit more of a brutal sport here. And it was suplex. And man, you could hear that from all the way up here.
And as we see that replay,
And here's the
those
pin.
strikes,
1,
those
2,
connect.
a kick out of 2. Batty looking to get his momentum in the match. Valentino has been under control this entire time.
Batty playing out to the crowd here, showing why he is the talent and why he is the future of professional wrestling.
And a chin check there. A little chin breaker, drops to 2 knees. And here we go, the springboard into the German from Batty. And man, dropped him on his neck. That's gotta hurt.
Beautiful execution on the suplex there. Now if he could keep on the attack, this looks like it is not going to be a great night here for Sebastian Valentino.
And look, Nick Batty is a semi-finalist of the Larry Sharp Memorial Cup last year for Monster Factory Pro Wrestling, now Lineage Pro Wrestling, under new management, but a lot of those guys are here. And Nick Batty, again, looking for any momentum he could get this year in this match, excuse me, because Valentino has been in control of this entire match. Might see a suplex here on the apron. Will it go? Batty defends. Valentino almost dumped outside of the ring. Trying to get the leverage on the bottom rope. Now both are on the apron, but gets tied up on that top rope. Valentino almost disaster.
And this could get ugly.
Almost a disaster. Valentino now on the outside of the ropes. Nick Batty.
Just tawing towards the crowd here.
And that is what we call great dance moves here out of Nick Batty.
Nick Batty now firmly in control here of this match, as Sebastian Valentino was really the early aggressor here. Maybe motivated by that shirt. I certainly would be motivated by that shirt. And a back body drop from Valentino. Now Valentino has got the edge.
You go out here, you wear a Rowan Suck shirt to wRAHstlemania, you have something to prove, and a win here for Nick Batty could do that exact same thing.
Indeed, indeed. You wear that kind of shirt, you got a hater in me, I'll tell you that. A pinfall to 2, it's missed. Batty's got the reversal. They're going back and forth, trading pinfalls. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm counting a lot here. There's a lot of pinfalls. I would be dizzy by now, folks. I'll tell you that. Kick out from both men here. And a double clothesline. Both men. A double pinfall. They both kick out at 2.
Almost got a tie there for a second.
Almost, for sure. Trading shots. A forearm. A slap from Batty. A chop from Valentino. A punch from Batty. Another forearm. A punch. Back and forth action here. This match is very physical. Ducks the clothesline. Hits the ropes. And a forearm right to the chin of Nick Batty. Ducks under the clothesline, hits the drop kick into the ropes. Maybe a little homage here. Thought maybe we would see a 619 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's not. Here we go. Ducks under the clothesline, hits the ropes. Under the chop, and here we go. A nice hurricanrana there from Sebastian Valentino. Valentino firmly in control of this match now. Double knees to the chest. Ow, that hurts. DDT DDT off the second rope. Sebastian's losing his footing on those ropes. Somebody tighten those ropes up. 1, 2. A kick out at 2.
Beautiful kick out there. Nick Batty not going to quit.
And Nick Batty certainly is motivated to prove this Rowan crowd wrong. Last year was able to pick up a win. This year, let's hope not if you're a Rowan student. Actually, I should say he was the finalist in the 5-way match. He did not pick up the win last year, but he came out in the same shirt. Valentino, the kick up by Batty, hits the ropes, and Valentino falls. Those ropes a little loose. And a chop kick to the back, a little Booker T action. The pinfall, 1, 2, 3. Nick Batty upsets Rowan University yet again, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little pissed myself. A little bit angry myself as a Rowan student, a proud Rowan prof, and we see this clown win another match under this.
I cannot believe this.
Hey, be pissed all you want. Nick Batty went out here and proved why he's victorious. You wear a Rowan Suck shirt, you gotta prove it.
Guess when you wear
that match.
Guess when you wear a Rowan Suck shirt, you gotta deliver. You have to deliver.
Blows a kiss to the crowd. And I don't know if much people are going to have a better night than Nick Batty here tonight.
Nick Batty, again, silencing this Rowan crowd. He's going to go right to the locker room. Probably doesn't want to be interviewed by me. I wouldn't be surprised.
Probably doesn't want to speak to any Rowan student here.
Yeah, probably not. Well, that's 2 matches under our belts here at wRAHstlemania 9. I am Seth Fassano. With me here is Chris Calo and Logan Murphy on the call for this prestigious event. I got to call this event last year with Wayne Comic. That was a lot of fun. Certainly we're in for a night just like that, as a lot of the same guys are actually on this card. So even just taking a look, Mike Z, who was one of the contestants last year as well, Valerie Verman, and you guys know how I feel about Valerie Verman, certainly lives up to her last name. You got Ethan Promise. You have Primal Fear competing today. You're going to have Marvelous here, Samuel Thompson, who him and Valerie Verman are unfortunately the best wrestling couple, and I hate to say that because I don't like either of them. And look, good main event today as well as Adrian Soriano face Vinny the Fixer, and last year we saw Vinny the Fixer win by a low blow and ended Breaker Morant's illustrious and long career under this very banner. Here comes our next match. Brian Murphy, another MPFW student, Monster Factory Pro Wrestling, now the Lineage Pro Wrestling Training Academy. He's one of the pupils there. You're going to see those guys littered on this card. They're all over the place. And he will be facing Dad Bod, the god of Dad Bod.
As much as I hate to admit it, the god of Dad Bod probably one of the group's fan favorites.
Is his mic working?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Behind me. We're gonna check that.
Okay. Brian Murphy talking to this crowd, and here comes the god of Dad Bod. A big boy coming our way. We saw him last year win against Irish Wolf. And here he comes. Certainly music fitting a big man here. Again, last year he fought Irish Wolf, shook the entire ring. The ring was moving with every move this guy did. I mean, I literally saw the ring bounce last year. Look at this guy. Look at this unit of a man. This guy is ginormous. Dressed like Guy Fieri. It is the god of Dad Bod, and that is a name fitting for this individual, if I do say so myself. And Chris, look at this monster of a man.
Yeah, that is certainly a scary sight. Certainly a scary sight if you were standing across the ring from the god of Dad Bod and I would not want to be his opponent here tonight. But Brian Murphy, he is a great wrestler himself, so this looks like key hard-hitting action here in the Chamberlain Student Center at Rowan University.
So Logan Murphy, what do you think of this guy dressed like Guy Fieri? And he's huge, he's ginormous. I mean, Brian Murphy's pretty big himself. We're gonna get a car crash of a collision here between these two.
I mean, yeah, I can't even take my eyes off of them. Like, seriously, look at the bodies on these men. Like, seriously.
Certainly.
Meat to meat action right here.
Oh, man. Well, let's get this matchup underway. We're about to ring the bell here. You guys are tuned into wRAHstlemania 9. I'm Seth Fassano. With me is Logan Murphy and Chris Calo, also known as CT, the heir apparent of Wayne Comic, who was last year's commentator with me. And we are in the Chamberlain Student Center at Rowan University's Glassboro campus. Honestly, I really like the venue. I think the venue, the way they have this venue set up is really, really, really cool. Because you got the students up top watching. You can see them up there. You see the students on the awning where the Raw sign is, kind of right above the referee, as you can see on the screen, right above Dad Bod's head. That's not a bad seat, I'll tell you that. But we get this matchup underway, fellas. Certainly going to be some type of feel-out process here. They're just stomping on the ring, and they're moving it. Dad Bod says, hold up.
Oh.
Not sure what's going on here.
What's he thinking?
He's going to lose the shirt.
Oh, he's going to lose the shirt.
To reveal another shirt underneath.
Wow.
Wow. Guys, I wasn't expecting that. That was pure cinema right there, as the kids said.
Lucky member of the crowd got the shirt there.
An interesting Hawaiian theme here out of the god of Dad Bod. And looks like we're getting this hard-hitting action started.
Oh.
And again, does he have another shirt below it? Guys,
it can't be.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Holy crap. I think I see a little bit of that shirt underneath. Is he going to reveal another Hawaiian shirt? Tease it. Tease it. Oh. Is he going to do it? Whoa. You see it. Another shirt underneath.
Yes.
Wow. Holy crap.
Russian nesting doll of shirts here.
I can't believe my eyes. A man who wears 3 shirts to a wrestling match needs to be revered, and Brian Murphy, rightfully so, is on his heels, and he is scared out of his mind. Toss it, and he blocks it. Brian Murphy blocks the shirt, and he wipes his behind with it. Sickening behavior.
And blocked by
Absolutely
Murphy there.
Sickening behavior by Brian Murphy.
Nasty.
God, stay away from that shirt. That shirt probably smells like crap.
I wouldn't want to smell it.
I might even smell it from up here. This is, oh, God.
Oh, God.
And the two lock up. A knee to the belly, but that's not going to work on Dad Bod. He says, sit down, little boy. Does he have yet another shirt underneath?
It can't be.
He's got one more shirt.
You know.
No way. No way. No.
Getting this Rowan crowd hyped up.
I might have to retire after this if he's got one more shirt. Here we go. There's no shirt. He lied.
That was the final shirt. Ultimately revealing the god Dad Bod.
And Brian Murphy takes it, and he wipes his behind with it again and stomps it out.
And
This
Brian
guy
Murphy
is deplorable.
has had enough
a slap
here
to the face by Dad
as
Bod.
we get the action started.
Oh, but looks like a little headlock action here, but Brian Murphy, that dude is way bigger than you. Tosses him on the rope. A shoulder tackle from Dad Bod. Another shoulder tackle. Man, you can hear that ring move.
Oh.
You can feel it, the wind.
Yeah.
It's coming all the way over here.
You got to have a lot of trust in your ring crew here to put these two in the ring up against each other. So some hard-hitting action we are about to witness.
The real question is, does Dad Bod have another shirt? Here we go with the clotheslines on the turnbuckle. That turnbuckle is bending, dude. Little Delco came out for me. My bad, guys. My bad.
We are only in the third match here, and you could see the ring just falling apart. This is going to be an interesting match here.
Certainly going to have to tighten the ropes after this match. And a big clothesline from Dad Bod. And he's dazed. A Ric Flair flop from Brian Murphy. Dad Bod is a DAWG staple, the Dangerous Adrenaline Wrestling Gladiators company, who is helping us, well, really just providing the talent, and we're producing it today. DAWG has been awesome to work with, certainly, and that's why we have 9 wRAHstlemania events, and hopefully next year we'll make it 10. And pair trade knees. Looks like Brian Murphy was able to grab the beard, but Dad Bod says, that ain't nothing. And slaps him on, slaps a choke slam on right in the middle of the ring. The power, 1, 2, 3.
And
The
that
god
is it
of
right
Dad
there.
Bod does it again. We saw him win last year against Irish Wolf, where he shook the entire ring. And that clothesline put Brian Murphy out. That's the winner of the match. And look, I don't want to wrestle that guy. I don't want to even touch that guy.
Yeah.
Neither do I want to touch Brian Murphy, because as soon as he wiped his behind with the shirts, you could smell it from up here.
And I'm going to be honest here, I think the god of Dad Bod might have spent more time taking off his shirts than he did beating up Brian Murphy, and a quick performance here tonight, and he proved to be a staple of Dangerous Adrenaline Wrestling Gladiators.
I mean, he didn't need much to put him away, really.
And indeed, what a match that was. That was our first match. Or not our first match, I'm sorry, that was our third match. Feels like our first match, I'll tell you that. But Brian Murphy and Dad Bod, and we got a bunch of more competition coming your way as we get to our next matchup here. It's going to be Mike Z against the world's famous Cheeseburger. And guys, look, you were talking a little bit about this guy right before the event. And Chris, I'll start with you. What do you make of this matchup? Are you excited to see the world's famous Cheeseburger here?
The world famous Cheeseburger. Now, at first, when you look at it on paper, you see a guy named after a fast food item, and you think, this guy isn't anything. But then you look at his resume, that he was a junior heavyweight in New Japan Pro Wrestling. He spent over a decade making appearances in Ring of Honor, has also made appearances in AEW. So this is a wrestler with a lot of big name action, and I got a feeling he's going to be a fan favorite here tonight.
Logan, what are your thoughts on this matchup coming up?
I mean, listen, I'm a huge fan of cheeseburgers myself, you know, the food in general. So I feel like I'm gonna love this man cheeseburger here, you know?
Well, here we go. It's Mike Z, and his opponent will come out next, who is Cheeseburger. In a little bit about Mike Z. He actually defeated Pedro Pablo last year at WrestleMania 8. He was the Pro Wrestling RRI's champion for 965 days. Former Monster Factory Pro Wrestling heavyweight champion, now Lineage Pro Wrestling. Student there currently.
And we're spending all this time talking about Cheeseburger, but do not underestimate Mike Z. As you just mentioned, he held the title for almost 1,000 days. So Cheeseburger is going to have a very tough matchup here tonight. As you see Mike Z talking out to the crowd, and I think he's coming into this match with a lot of confidence, as we see here tonight.
And Mike Z certainly is a winner at the Chamberlain Student Center.
Getting
Able to-
infuriated by this wrong crowd right now.
Same as last year. Some
Yeah.
things just never change. And here comes the world's famous Cheeseburger. And man, Chris, you mentioned a little bit about this guy's resume, but how about 13 years of experience? How about being a trainer at the ROH dojo, being a prominent figure in Ring of Honor, New Japan Pro Wrestling, GCW, and even AEW? He's the current Wrestle Plural Alaska Last Frontier champion for 532 days. And he won the Triple Tech Trials. You also see him on the Jericho Cruise Oceanic Title Tournament as a semifinalist. A trios champion with the trio named Gummy Burger. Interesting name, but he's an 11-time PWI 500 wrestler, meaning he has been voted the top 500 wrestler in the world for 11 years. He's got a huge cult following and a huge heart for a man that stands only at 5'9", 152 pounds. And you see here, man, he is dripped up. Certainly dripped up today. Look at that coat, look at the hat. Little Jay Lethal TNA days. How about that? Kind of looking like the Black Machismo Jay Lethal.
And Cheeseburger here, that definitely the loudest roar we've seen of the night so far. But it's all about what you can do once the bell rings. And if I'm Mike Z right now and I hear that roar from the crowd, I think I get a little nervous. I get a little scared, but we'll see what happens here.
This matchup is set to get underway. Love the song choice, by the way.
Very great song choice. I mean, even from the lyrics alone, you can feel it in the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are tuned into wRAHstlemania 9 here at the Chamberlain Student Center, right here on the campus of Rowan University in Glassboro, New Jersey. I'm Seth Fassano. Joined with me today are my two lovely commentators, Chris Calo and Logan Murphy. Logan Murphy making his debut on the desk. Welcome,
glad to be here.
Welcome, sir. Last year I got to do wRAHstlemania 8, so it's an honor to be back here this year. And this will be my last time doing this, as I am now a senior at Rowan. Little bittersweet night for me here, fellas.
Well, we'll make it the best we can.
And Cheeseburger addressing the Rowan crowd here. And Mike Z doing it in his own way as well. Looks like he's not too happy with the fans on the awning.
And one of the best parts about this venue is all the options you have available, all the seating. Certainly a packed Chamberlain Student Center here tonight. And one of the best parts about this show is you get a group of people who may not be as familiar with pro wrestling, and they get to kind of see what it's like and learn about it. And it's very interesting, and it looks like this should be a hard-hitting match here, as both of them taunting to the crowd.
Mike Z is not happy out there.
Mike Z has seen enough, and we finally get the bell ring here.
Oh. Now we're underway. Cheeseburger.
Taking off the jacket.
He's got a J armband there. I feel like this is kind of an homage to Jay Lethal in his TNA days.
Oh. Throws the cheeseburger to the nice young man in the crowd.
Could be Jay Burson.
Mike Z is a little too worried about this crowd, telling him that he sucks. He's very angry now.
Mike Z has seen enough, and he's got to realize the bell is rung here.
And he is in the ring with a seasoned professional. I mean, he is a trainer for a reason. It's not because he sucks. It's because he's really good. I mean, being able to wrestle in New Japan Pro Wrestling, Ring of Honor, AEW. And when he wrestled in Ring of Honor, he wrestled in the golden era of that company. And before AEW took over. And in the opening couple of years for AEW, he made multiple appearances in that company. And now we see him here at wRAHstlemania 9. Little full Nelson action. Mike Z able to step out of it and gets the wrist lock. Puts it behind his back, makes it hard for him to do anything about it. Now, Cheeseburger may be looking to duck underneath the legs of Mike Z once more, but he spins out of it, and Mike Z is perplexed.
Cheeseburger just toying
Mike
with Z here, getting in his head.
How did you do that?
And that's what you see out of a veteran like Cheeseburger. You mentioned all his years of experience he's had. That's the result of that.
13 years of experience. This is a guy who's 5'8", 152 pounds. You wouldn't expect him to be as physical of a wrestler, but man, is he a technician in there. Whether it's on the ropes, off the ropes, in the air, on the ground. I mean, Cheeseburger knows what he's doing. Gives him the headlock. Mike Z looking to work it. The headlock takeover. He's trying to pin the arm, only giving Cheeseburger one arm to work with. Certainly good technique there from Mike Z. But Cheeseburger's able to hip escape out of it. And now he's just styling on Mike Z. But Mike Z is still on the ground, and he pats his head and says, good boy.
And the disrespect there out of Cheeseburger to do that in a ring, that is just pitiful, and just horrible there. We are in the middle of the ring here, and this guy is just here for show, but we'll see what happens.
And Chris, I mean, look, you truly are the heir apparent of Wayne Comic. Seems like you like all the bad guys.
I just like what's right. There's people like Cheeseburger who are here for show, and then there's people like Mike Z who are here to be competitors and compete in the ring.
And Mike Z lands a huge body shot right there to the abdomen of Cheeseburger. Now Cheeseburger off the middle ropes there, ducks under Mike Z, and now another arm drag. Puts the foot underneath his legs to get him to reach for it, then goes right underneath his legs, little leapfrog action. Tries to spin him over with the arm drag, but instead, just still opting to style on Mike Z.
And this is just disgusting here.
And Cheeseburger still firmly in control of this match. Ooh, a kick to the forearm. That's got hurt.
That was a beautiful kip up there. I hate to admit it there.
Tries to get the body slam there, but Mike Z is just a lot more powerful than Cheeseburger. And there's a big slam from Mike Z. We see him flexing on Cheeseburger, and Chris loves that. An elbow drop missed. Cheeseburger gets up. Cheeseburger still firmly in control of this match. And a kick to the chest. Into the knee, it looked like.
Oh, handstand right here. Oh,
handstand into another knee to the chin. That's the worst place to take a knee. I can tell you firsthand experience. That hurts. It does not feel good.
Mike Z is definitely going to feel the effects of this match in the morning. And as we see the replay here, pleading to Cheeseburger.
And Mike Z begging Cheeseburger.
You know, I think he's had enough here. I think Cheeseburger needs to hear out Mike Z and the disrespect that this crowd has shown during this match.
Ooh, an eye.
Beautiful there. Beautiful.
Into a back suplex. Right on the spine of Cheeseburger.
That is what you call peak male athleticism. That is Mike Z.
Not like that. Nope.
Mike Z not happy with this Rowan crowd. And this Rowan crowd is rowdy tonight. They are chirping at that guy in there. They're chirping at Mike Z. And then we get the abdominal stretch. Knee right to the spine where he was dropped right on his back. Wrenching. You see Cheeseburger trying to work out of it, try to get the energy from the crowd to stand up. Can he do it? He's trying. Certainly working against a much bigger man. Cheeseburger, though, has the skills to pay the bills. A chop right to Mike Z on the ropes. And Mike Z with the cross chop. He'll go for the pin. 1, 2, a kick out at 2.
And right there, what you saw there is the definition of a slow count. Exactly. Mike Z knows what's up. That was slow, and this ref just proven he is siding with Cheeseburger. So I think we see a little bias here during this match.
What do you mean bias here, Chris?
That was
Come
a slow
on.
count. Was that or was that not a slow count?
That was not a slow
1,
count.
2, 3.
No, that is not a slow count.
That was 3.
Listen, this is official's discretion right here, okay?
Well, that official is being paid.
Well, I feel like
This
I'm going to
is
be reffing a
ridiculous.
match between you two, honestly.
I mean, I would go against Chris either any day.
You do not want to go against me.
Oh,
We got,
listen,
we got,
listen, we got a
to
match.
focus on.
Guys,
Mike
we got a
Z
match in the
is
ring.
currently
Calm down.
beating up Cheeseburger and proving why he is the
Listen,
main
guys,
man.
we got a match to call. I mean, I understand
All right,
you guys are
all right.
down each other's throats, but listen, all right.
All right, I'll
can't-
be
I
professional.
didn't sign up to be a broadcaster and a ref, okay? That's not what happened.
All right, I'll stay professional here.
Look,
I'm sorry.
as annoying as Chris is, Logan, I have to
mean,
admit,
yeah.
I have to side with you here.
It's not called being annoying, it's called being right, for the record.
And
All
Mike Z trying to work a suplex. Shots to the back, trying to weaken that stance of Cheeseburger to get him up in the air. He does so, but not all the way. And Cheeseburger tries to reverse the hold. And now Mike Z, they're trading suplexes, but they're just too leg heavy. They can't get him up in the air, which is surprising because Cheeseburger, I would think, be the one to be on the receiving end of a suplex. Instead, he's able to lift Mike Z up, but does he have any energy left to take advantage of the situation? It doesn't look like he can just yet.
I mean, Cheeseburger has that fighting spirit. I can tell you that.
Certainly huge heart, and as we look at the replay here, just gets him up in the air, Mike Z, and then Cheeseburger able to reverse the hold and get a suplex himself into the forearm by Cheeseburger. Now he's trying to get the momentum, and a chop right to the chest for Mike Z. Another one, and some change. The world's famous Cheeseburger, a chop to the chest on Mike Z. And here he goes, Irish whip into the turnbuckle. Cheeseburger cartwheels over the clothesline into a super kick right to the chin. Mike Z is dazed. Is this the moment that Cheeseburger needs? And here we go. And a kick right to the head. He's going to go for the pinfall. Is this it? 2. A kick out at 2 for Mike Z. Look, say what you will about Mike Z. And Chris, look, I got to disagree that Mike Z is in any ways a respectful competitor, but man, is he tough.
Yeah, Mike Z, just a true definition of a professional wrestler and a true professional, unlike Cheeseburger, who has been making a mockery throughout this whole match.
And here's the pinfall, kick out at 2. Cheeseburger doing a great job here again, Mike Z.
Mike Z being that usual crybaby as usual.
And another slow count by the ref here.
Throwing a tantrum in the ring.
And look at Mike Z. You know, I have to agree with you, Logan. He does resemble a bit of a baby when he does that.
Exactly. Such unprofessionalism.
Look at this back suplex for Mike Z on the replay.
Pure strength there out of Mike Z, and a slow count by the ref. See, we got a replay to prove it.
And Chris, certainly not happy with the refs. Mike Z off the ropes. A handspring and a pin. A roll up from Cheeseburger. A kick out at 2. Was that slow?
That was not a...
Oh, Mike
he's
Z
got his feet on the
got his
ropes.
feet on the ropes, but kick out at 2.
Come on.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Unprofessional.
Little modified angle slam there. Into an elbow to the back of the head. A punch right to the chin. Dazes Z. Trying to make sure his jaw is in place. And a chop right to the throat. Cheeseburger,
What
1,
chop.
2, 3. The world's famous Cheeseburger gets it done against Mike Z. Mike Z able to get a win last year, but this year didn't go his way as the world's famous Cheeseburger is victorious. What a match that we had underway here.
And Cheeseburger calls that move there to end it, the show tie, and a beautiful execution palm strike. But the key of this match was the slow counts out of the ref, and Mike Z was robbed, and hopefully that is not a theme throughout the night.
Chris, I don't know what you're talking about. Proper man deserved that win right there. I have to say Mike Z was very, very unprofessional that entire match. Very much a crybaby.
Look at that. The Cheeseburger hat from the fan.
And Cheeseburger just taking the hat away from the fan. I bet you that fan thought that was going to be a keepsake for WrAHstlemania.
And perhaps maybe we could get an interview from Cheeseburger? I know he's going to go right to the locker room.
Hey, he needs his deserved rest. You know, after
That
putting
was a
on a
hard
match like that.
It was an absolutely hard match. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to wRAHstlemania 9. I'm Seth Fassano. With me here is Logan Murphy and Chris Calo. And what an event that we've had thus far. We've had 4 matches underway. And, yeah, it's been quite the event. We saw Dad Bod win and shake the entire ring. And now we got to see Cheeseburger, the world's famous Cheeseburger, get a nice W today as he's toured all over the world. And now he's here at Rowan University's Glassboro campus in the Chamberlain Student Center. But, guys, what have you make of this event so far? I'll start with you, Chris.
Now, we have had some great matches so far. A little bit of some issues with the officiating, but hopefully that's not a theme of the night. But we are just beginning here at Rowan University. We have a lot of matches queued up for you here tonight.
And the same question to you, Logan. How's this event been for you, man? And especially as a guy who gets to commentate for his first time, what's it been like for you, man?
I mean, as a wrestling fan myself, I am very much appreciative to be here tonight. You know, I get to both commentate and get a free show. Like, come on.
Yeah, no, you can't complain there.
Yeah.
And our next match is going to be Thea Hendrick versus Devlin Ridley. Devlin Ridley, the Golden Bandit, because he loves to steal hearts with his wrestling. Actually, a class of 2023 graduate here at Rowan University, believe it or not. He was in the 5-way match last year. Was not able to get the victory. It was Ty Thomas who defeated him, Flash Carter, Isaac Taylor, and Vinny Talata. And tonight, it's going to be Thea Hendrick versus Devlin Ridley. Let's see if he could get his first win under the Rowan University banner. And here we go. Thea Hendrick in the ring, and out comes Devlin Ridley.
210 pounds, Rowan University class of 2023, Devlin Ridley.
And listen, you heard, he is a graduate of Rowan University. I'm rooting for this guy. I want to see this guy win.
Indeed.
Definitely a fan favorite of the Rowan crowd here.
The Hendrick will be looking to play spoiler here tonight and prove that not all homecomings result in a great result. But we will see what happens here.
Certainly we'll see what happens as we are set to get the match underway. A kiss to the Rowan University crowd. Saying hi to the people upstairs. Maybe some familiar faces in the crowd for him.
It's got to be interesting. Might have some classmates, some professors. So it's got to be interesting.
I might have
coming
even
back
had
home.
a class with
You
this guy.
might have had a class with him.
I might have had a class with this guy. I've been here for 3 years. He graduated when I came here. Either way, the match is set underway, and Thea Hendrick's got something to say. Look, as much as I don't like the guy, we got to respect his wishes. Let's give him some complete silence.
Exactly. You do have to respect his wishes.
Oh,
Is
but
this crowd
Devlin,
not
really, we're getting the
complying?
match underway. Looks like it's not going to be very silent for long. Thea Hendrick with the headlock, able to reverse it, is Ridley into a headlock of his own. Ridley in the center of the ring, holding Hendrick. Hendrick off the ropes, and Ridley gets a shoulder tackle. He draws first blood, a leapfrog, and Thea Hendrick trips up Devlin Ridley.
And a beautiful there playing possum and getting the upper hand in this match.
It's definitely a possum, all right. I'll tell you that.
Arm drag from Devlin Ridley, ducks under the clothesline. Arm drag for Hendrick into the roll-up. 1, 2. A reversal pin.
Wow, what technique from Ridley.
Certainly good technique from both men. Maybe not from Hendrick right there as he way overshoots his clothesline, a little too committed to it.
Some jumping jacks as he blows a kiss. Could be to the opponent, could be to the crowd. As we know, his nickname.
The reversal of the hip drag. He fools Ridley there, making him think hip drag, and instead it was a clothesline right to the chest. Now he is in firm control of this match.
In true
Chops
disrespect
to the
from the
chest.
crowd here, as you just hear a "you suck." That is certainly not the case. See Hendrick on the offense here.
And a clothesline from Hendrick. Hendrick with the pin. A kick out of 2. Certainly going to need to do more than that to keep Devlin Ridley down in his hometown crowd, his home school crowd. Looks like that Rowan crowd really letting Hendrick have it. Nice combination from Ridley. Finishing it off with the kick to the back of the head. But Hendrick, a knee into the elbow, into the neck breaker. He'll go for the pin. And again, gonna have to do more than that to keep the hometown man down. Looking for the ankle lock, a little homage to one of my favorites in the business. As we look at the replay there, what a neck breaker.
Beautifully executed there.
That's gotta hurt.
Ridley trying to get to the rope.
I want to give a thanks to the production team here for WrAHstlemania 9, as they are putting on a great show for us here so that you guys can watch all around the world. Clothesline from Ridley. Firmly in control of this match. He's feeding off of the crowd. Can he do it? Chops to the chest. One from Hendrick. They're going to trade. Ooh, that one hurt.
Oh.
You can hear those chops bellowing through the halls of the Chamberlain Student Center.
I wouldn't want to take one of those.
You know, I'm kind of curious as to what it feels like, honestly.
Really?
I'm a little curious, you know. I just want like one time, you know, just like one time I want to know. Clothesline into the turnbuckle from Ridley into the backdrop. Hits the sidewalk slam. Goes for the immediate pin. A kick out of 2 from Hendrick. Hendrick, a Monster Factory student. Now Lineage Pro Wrestling, as they have changed ownership. The world's famous Monster Factory. A lot of these guys are from there. As we take a look at the replay, the double drop kick.
Beautifully executed drop kick into the corner there.
And ladies and gentlemen, you are tuned in to WrAHstlemania 9 on the campus of Rowan University. We are in the Chamberlain Student Center. Oh, almost gets the back body drop, but instead grabs the leg, twisted into a firm ankle lock. And he's stomping the back of Ridley to really just secure the hold.
And that's going to be a tough one to get out of here. The ankle lock, one of the most dangerous submission holds in professional wrestling. And he gets out of it.
Hendrick gets his knee tripped up there. Into the Shining Wizard. The pin. And that's it. Devlin Ridley gets the hometown win against his hometown, I should say in front of his hometown crowd.
And you know, Seth, it makes sense they call him the Golden Bandit because he just stole a win there from Hendrick.
He certainly stole my heart.
Yep.
He stole my heart. Sorry, a little Canadian accent there came out of me. I don't know what that was. He stole my heart. I just did it again. He stole my heart with his wrestling.
There we go.
Not the
Got
right.
it eventually there,
Sorry,
Seth.
guys. Listen, I'm just so excited. You know, I'm amped up. And
It's WrAHstlemania. And
Devlin Ridley
with a homecoming win.
Devlin Ridley gets the hometown win. Here at Rowan University, he gets a win. And we're going to sit down with the man right here, the winner of this match. And Devlin Ridley. We're going to have you put the headset.
It's always a pleasure to be back here with you. Thank you so much for having me.
Of course. So the Golden Bandit, you certainly stole my heart with your wrestling today, Devlin Ridley. And look, last year you weren't able to get the 5-way win, you know, in that 5-way match with the Rowan alums, but you get the win today here against Hendrick. How's it feel?
Feels good. I'm on my own. I'm spreading my wings. 2026, new year, new look for me. It's all uphill from here, damn it. Thank you guys so much. You're doing great. Have a great rest of the show.
Absolutely, and that was Devlin Ridley getting the huge, huge win today against, well, in front of his hometown crowd as well as his school. I mean, he graduated here in 2023. Now he was able to get a huge win, and wow, what a match. What a match.
What a match.
What a match indeed. Picking up the homecoming wins. Got to be a great feeling for Devlin Ridley.
And yes, indeed, we're going to get underway with our next match here. It's going to be Drew Dreadnought versus Armani. Excuse me, it's actually going to be Caden Hernandez versus Ezra Coleman. That will be our next match. Afterwards will be Drew Dreadnought versus Armani, then Gabby Ortiz versus my least favorite wrestler, Valerie Verman. We'll get into her in 2 matches. I have a litany.
You've had a lot to say about her already tonight.
And here is the Philadelphia native. That is a big boy. Caden Hernandez. And look, Caden Hernandez wrestled last year as well at WrestleMania.
That last year, a losing effort in a tag team match against Ethan Promise and Sebastian Valentino. But this year, competing in singles action, looking to get into the win column here at WrestleMania.
Against Ezra Coleman, who's yet to make their entrance. And you can see the crowd booing Caden Hernandez. They're not too big of a fan of him. He's got something to say to these fans. He's telling some fans to turn around.
And what he is saying is, thank you for being here tonight. I truly appreciate it. That is what is being said out of Hernandez. So, true sportsmanship here out of Hernandez.
You know, Chris, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that you're dead wrong about that.
I heard I'm the closest one to him. That's exactly what he said.
And here we go. Here's his opponent. Wow, there is a big weight discrepancy in this matchup. Nonetheless, Ezra Coleman looking to make a huge splash here at WrestleMania.
Really hyping up the crowd here. Got them rolling.
This is a great song, I'll tell you that. It's a great song choice. A lot of these guys have great song choices.
Yeah.
Another Monster Factory student. Again, this card is littered with them, but it is now the Lineage Pro Wrestling Trading Academy. We're in New Jersey, and the gym is also in New Jersey. Probably about an hour from here. Located.
This guy
in
reminds
Paulsboro, New Jersey.
This guy gives me a mix of both Carmelo Hayes and Trick Williams here. Has the same vibes as both of them, really.
Now let's hope he's not focused too much on the crowd and not on the action, as Caden Hernandez trying to get to the action, because that is what he's here for, to compete in a wrestling match, not to play show.
And again, a huge weight discrepancy here between these two men.
Let's hope Coleman doesn't regret all this playing to the crowd.
Well, hey, look, if you got to draw energy from them, you know, especially against a big dude like that, you see right there, Caden Hernandez. But look, there's definitely going to be a speed advantage here for Ezra Coleman. Look at that. Right underneath the legs of Caden Hernandez. Into the kick to the head, but you're going to have to do more damage to that to get that big dude off of his feet. Another kick to the head. A little wobbly now.
And getting the crowd into it again here, as that's exactly what happens. Gets out of the way.
Foot to the head. On the second rope. Perhaps looking for a DDT, and he gets it. Coleman firmly in control of this match. There you go. That's the type of damage you need to do against a big man like Caden Hernandez. He thinks he's okay, but he is not. Drop kick right to the chin. Might have lost some teeth there.
And back to toying with the crowd here. And And that doesn't look like it's going to be
Whoa,
a smart
whoa,
move there
whoa.
out of Coleman. As he tries to push him into the ref. Disrespect here out of Coleman.
Knees to the head from Ezra Coleman.
I mean, you should never mess with the official, I shall say.
Well, Chris would probably disagree with you.
My focus in a match is focused on winning. Winning by any means possible. At the end of the day, it's who the official counts down 1, 2, 3, 4, and who has their hand raised at the end of the contest.
Chris,
because that's what it goes in the record books as.
You would
Am I
probably,
wrong?
you would probably
Am I
look.
wrong?
You would probably watch somebody low blow somebody and be like, "A win is a win is a win." Okay.
And just like you said, a win is a win is a win. Whoever's hand the ref is raising at the end of the match, that is who wins.
Well, you're probably going to be a
that's how
huge
it works.
fan of Valerie Verman and Samuel Thompson, because those two are probably right up your alley in terms of a win is a win is a win, and you're going to see some nefarious acts from them for sure today.
Oh,
a big old
my.
chop, Ezra Coleman, Caden Hernandez.
By God.
He seems like a mean guy, you know? He seems like a guy that bullies kids.
Oh.
I would
Like,
phrase
again,
it more
chop
as
right back,
teaching
but-
kids.
Chris, you know, something's gotten into you, man. I'm just going to put that out. Something's gotten into you, you know? Like, did a bug crawl up somewhere in you? And
By
here's the
something
cover.
is getting into you mean always being right, then I agree with you. Because I'm here to see who wins the match. And I feel it just, like I said earlier, whoever's hand is raised at the end of the match, they did what they had to do. As we see this replay here.
Big old suplex.
And beautiful. That is what you call beautiful execution.
Little Falcon's arrow there for Caden Hernandez. Caden eats a kick for his troubles. Trying to get the
Playing
crowd.
to the crowd again.
And an STO.
And that's what happens.
An STO out of the turnbuckle, goes for the cover immediately. He's looking around like he's got the win, but...
And a slow count here again.
You with the slow count,
I'm sick of
Chris.
hearing about this slow count stuff, Chris. I'm not going to lie, all
I'm
right?
calling it how I see it.
You got to call
I'm
this
calling
stuff
it
down
how
the
I
middle.
see it. This is down the middle. I don't know what you're talking about. I just call what I see happen in the ring. And if I see a slow count, I'm gonna point out a slow count.
Well, you're a slow count, Chris. How about that? Yeah, you got
I don't know
nothing
what
to
that
say
means.
now. Notice how quiet
I don't
he got.
think that makes sense.
Notice how quiet this guy
I
got.
don't think that makes sense.
It
Seth.
doesn't, but you know
It does
what?
not-
I'm
it
right.
doesn't. It doesn't, and I'm right should not be in the same sentence. I'm just gonna be honest with you. We got a match going on. Caden Hernandez absolutely proving what it takes.
Caden Hernandez firmly in control of this match now. Look at the size discrepancy between these two. It's no secret why he is, you know, firmly in control of this match. And wow, big.
Oh,
Wow, that was a big
What
double
power.
choke slam. Sit-a-towel. Almost gets the 3 count, but Caden is perplexed.
now you can't say that was a slow count there, Chris. You can't.
Well, he can. And
That was a little bit of a slow count.
I knew he was going
Oh,
to say.
my.
I
knew
wasn't
it was
gonna say
we
it,
got to
but
turn this
since you
guy's
brought
mic
it
off.
up,
We're going to have to turn
it
this
was a
guy's
slow
mic
count.
off. I don't know if production can hear me, but you're going to have to turn this guy's mic off.
Yeah.
All right, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Boom, a big slap from Caden Hernandez. A slap back from Ezra Cole, but it doesn't look like it did much damage.
That is not going to have the same effect.
It looks like he eats that among other things for breakfast. Probably a lot of things for
Oh,
breakfast.
you
what
And
a
headbutt.
headbutt.
a punch from Ezra Coleman. He's trying his best to take control of this match. He's got to put on a flurry of offense. He's doing so here, but Caden Hernandez doing a good job of just stuffing any and all attempts at taking control of this match from Ezra Coleman. Ezra Coleman just finding it to be very difficult. And Caden
What's Coleman
Hernandez
looking here?
takes a double drop kick to his abdomen. And he'll duck underneath. And a kick from Ezra Coleman. He's going to go to the top rope. And Caden in the middle of the ring. He's counting his fingers, trying to regain
Beg
his
for mercy.
composure. Into the missile drop kick from Coleman, and here's the pin. 2, kick out. Caden Hernandez is Trying to check and make sure he's got all of his teeth. Might need an appointment to the dentist after this match.
You know,
and look at this missile drop kick on the replay. Right to the face. Ooh. Ezra?
that is not the move to go at Caden Hernandez like that. And this is what happens.
Here we go. Maybe a little modified World's Strongest Slam.
Oh,
and
it might be the end right there.
Count
that
to
might
a
be
million
it.
here.
1, 2, and a kick out from Ezra Coleman. The heart of a champion here. Looks like he is outweighed by at least 100 pounds, but that does not matter. Ezra does not want to give up. You're going to have to do a lot more if you're Caden Hernandez, and as much as you are in control in this match, you got to find a way to put this guy's lights out. That's the only way you are going to win this match, as we see the slam here on the replay.
And
as he's lifted up into a drop kick from Caden Hernandez, Ezra reverses the maneuver into a drop kick, doing everything that he can to try to take control.
Going up top.
Can we see a little high-flying maneuver here? Caden Hernandez is still getting his bearings, and he catches him out of midair.
Beautiful catch there by Hernandez. Let's see what he does, though.
Puts him down. Gonna put him into the ropes. Looks like Ezra tried to maybe go for a little code breaker there. And here's Ezra. Misses Caden Hernandez completely into a chop. Now Caden on the ropes. Ezra with the headlock. Into the ropes.
That was not a smart move. That was never going to be a smart move there. Is Caden Hernandez now back on the offense?
Not enough to take him down.
Into the roll-up from Caden Hernandez. 2, 3.
And a beautiful win there by Caden Hernandez.
Oh, come on. He rolled him up there.
What did I say at the beginning of the match? What does that say on our screen? Winner, Caden Hernandez.
Man, I mean, Caden Hernandez got the win there, but I wouldn't say that was the best way he could get the win.
Caden Hernandez, he got the win. Certainly not a fan of the Rowan faithful crowd here. As we get ready for our next match. But Caden Hernandez gets himself a W. Certainly a good job from him, as Ezra Coleman, man, he had the heart of a champion, but he either had to put his lights out or I suppose get a roll-up from the big man. I wasn't really expecting that from Caden Hernandez.
By any means possible. His hand was raised at the
Certainly
end of the
a
match.
respectful. Hey, I'm not going to complain about that, you know, because that was a very respectful way to win.
As
we get to our next match.
Inside the Mark N. Chamberlain Student Center, it's wRAHstlemania 9, the most anticipated match of the year.
Drew Dreadnought versus Armani is next, as our PA announcer heads into the ring, getting ready to announce this next match. It's going to be Drew Dreadnought and Armani.
Now, an interesting point here about Drew Dreadnought. This is his 7th career match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
And here we go. The Death Metal Don. Drew Dreadnought. From the bowels of New York, it is the Death Metal Don with a cat named Crippy and a dog named Monkey. Certainly not a guy that I would think would be much of the pet owner. More would look like he would be scaring animals away, if I'm going to be honest here. Look at that. That is a frightening individual right there.
I feel like this man would own a pet shark, if anything.
Maybe a pit bull named Nuclear Bomb.
Yes, yes. Or a
And
pit
here
bull named
comes-
Cupcake.
And here comes Armani.
From the Upper East Side, surrounding our money, skinny legend,
And we got a little bit of New York versus New York action, as we just heard the announcer say, from the Upper East Side of New York. So let's see what happens here in this contest.
Little East Coast clash here. Skinny legend Armani against the Death Metal Don. Another size discrepancy in this match. And I don't think Death Metal Don has blinked one time. And look, real quick, guys, we are joined here by Caden Hernandez, who wasn't able to be victorious last year at wRAHstlemania, but this time a much different story for you here today.
Exactly. So now what do y'all want to hear?
Well, I want to hear, what do you think kind of set you apart today? And look, you seem kind of mad at the Rowan crowd today. What was that about?
What, they're all idiots. I'd rather be at Temple University. Rowan stinks. People here stink. I wanted to get out of here as fast as I could. Everybody was pissing me off. They're all ugly here. They all wear ugly clothes. They're not fit for a king like me, okay?
What about us? Because we're Rowan students as well. Are we fit for a king, maybe?
I mean, this blazer looks a little cheap. It's like, yeah, I got y'all button up saying like Old Navy or something. That tie is an ugly pattern, I'm telling you. These headsets are cheap. So, hope everybody here listening at home, hope you guys all know you stink too. I can smell you through the headset.
Well, certainly, sorry to disappoint you, sir, but we thank you for joining us for this brief interview, and we hope to see you next year.
Oh, you definitely see me next year. And I know that later on tonight they got a dog championship on the line. Yeah, I have my eyes peered out for that. So, needs to come in here next. What other loser needs to come here? Get this headset off of me.
Well, thank you for joining us, and that was Caden Hernandez, and we appreciate the time from him, although it was not very pleasant, I must say. Not a very pleasant interaction there for Caden Hernandez.
Sent chills down my spine.
Said my headset was cheap. Look, I get the headset from the production crew, and the blazer, yes, okay. It's not a $1,000 suit, guys. I'm sorry, all right? All right, but I look okay, right, Chris? I shouldn't ask you, Chris, but Logan, I look all right.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Chris, I already know what you're going to say. You're going to agree with him probably 100%. And that tie is a little suspect, I must say.
Beautiful tie.
That tie is a little suspect as we get a running power slam from the Death Metal Don. Drew Dreadnought, quite a name, as he kicks out at 2. And Armani.
Drew Dreadnought still early on.
Caden Hernandez called my suit cheap, guys. Like, what the heck?
Your suit is cheap.
I'm catching strays here. I didn't do anything.
He had a point there.
You did nothing. You just gave him the interview.
Wrong?
Chris, maybe I'm going to slap you. All right? I might slap you here soon.
Hey, I'll get in on that.
No worries. No worries. We're not going to do any of that here.
All right.
We got a
Keep
match
it
going
professional.
on.
We got a match going on.
Drew
It's Armani
Dreadnought.
against Drew
Okay,
Dreadnought. Wow.
Let's focus on the action in the ring.
What a
All right.
suplex there from Drew Dreadnought. Another size discrepancy in this matchup, but Armani's definitely got the frame to match up with a man like Drew Dreadnought. The Death Metal Don from the bowels of New York. I don't know if I want to know what the bowels of New York look like. Not sure it's a very pleasant place, but look at this. Butterfly suplex, excuse me. The energy drink that I drank is unfortunately getting to me right now. And a little stretch there from Drew Dreadnought. Wow.
On the attack here.
That looks very uncomfortable. Firmly in control of this match. Drew Dreadnought, a physical presence, man. He is huge. An elbow right to the back of the head. And look, for a big dude, that guy can move. He's got some great technique. Drew Dreadnought certainly getting yapped at by the fans, and he's not too happy with them. Another Another stretch here. Can't even speak properly right now.
I think it's that energy drink.
Might be the energy. It might be the Celsius that I drank before the show.
Dreadnought, though, on the attack for most of this match, but Armani is fighting back.
Armani has done little to nothing this match so far. Finally, a kick to the stomach. Try to get some control. Ducks under the clothesline. Into the back.
Beautiful.
Into what looked like was going to be a back body drop, but he just lets him go and lets him fall flat on his back, and a kick out at 2 from Armani. Skinny legend, he calls himself, but look, the guy is pretty built, if I must say. Armani looks like he can go toe-to-toe with a guy like Drew Dreadnought, who may just outweigh him by about 50 to 60 pounds. And Drew Dreadnought on the other side of the ring. Looks like he's going to build up some momentum, and he runs right into an elbow from Armani. Armani on the ropes, reeling still. Can't take control of this match just quite yet. Jumps over Drew Dreadnought, who comes in hot into the stunner. Into a kick to the stomach, kick to the head. A wheel kick caught by Drew Dreadnought into the Enziguri. Into the spinning wheel kick is caught, but into a head scissors takedown. Drew Dreadnought, a face buster for his troubles. Can he get it? 1, 2. Kick out at 2 and change. The athleticism on full display this match. Now Armani takes to the ropes. On the second rope.
Got a lot of distance there off the top.
Drew Dreadnought catches him into a slam. 1,
what a slam
2,
there by Dreadnought.
and a kick out at 2.
And a slow count there as it goes to 2.
You with these slow counts, Chris, I swear.
I'm calling it how I see it.
The official is always right, Chris. I will stand by that.
The official is on the books.
Don't make me get out the timer, okay? Don't make me do that, Chris.
You might need to get out the timer because there's been a lot of slow counts.
Whoa, into a little bit of a face buster there. He kind of used his foot to chin check Drew Dreadnought. Will that be enough to do it? Drags him into the middle of the ring. Stomps him in the chest. And now, on the ropes. A moonsault from Armani. Wow. Is that it? 2, 3. Armani uses his athleticism to get it done today. At WrestleMania 9, that's your winner of the match against the death metal Don Drew Dreadnought, who was definitely a presence. Kind of scary, if I must say so myself, all right?
Beautiful.
I'm man enough to admit that I might not want to see that guy in an alleyway. Armani feeding off the energy of the crowd, though, and getting a nice win there for himself here at WrestleMania 9. Now he's turning up with the crowd. Skinny Legend continues. He high-fives to Rowan Faithful. And if you're just tuned in with us today, ladies and gentlemen, it is WrestleMania 9 here. I am Seth Fassano. With me here is Chris Calo, Logan Murphy on the call. And we got ourselves a match now, and Gabby Ortiz versus Valerie Vermin coming up next. And as I've alluded to prior, I'm not a fan of Valerie Vermin, but with me here today is AJ Cazano, correct?
That's my name.
Yeah, so he hasn't had his match yet, but he is joining us right now. There is a camera right here, but he is here, so why don't you get in frame here? Would you like a quick interview, sir?
No, you guys, this is your spotlight.
No, it's okay. You could join. You could join. You could join. Well, he's not going to join us yet, I suppose. Maybe after his match. But look, we got ourselves a match here next. It's WrestleMania 9. I'm not so excited for this
It's
match
right
because
here.
of one half.
It's the most anticipated. Why are you so anti-Gabby Ortiz? It's
No.
kind of disrespectful.
Gabby Ortiz is absolutely who I'm rooting for.
We are
It
about
is
to be
Valerie
in the
Verman.
presence of greatness here, as Valerie Verman momentarily is going to make her entrance.
Gabby Ortiz, I have no problem with. It is Valerie
It
Verman.
seems like you have some problems with Gabby Ortiz, because I don't know how anyone could have problems with Valerie Verman.
Well, listen, this is Gabby Ortiz here. Monster Factory Pro Wrestling faithful as well. Now the Lineage Pro Wrestling champion as she comes out to the, I think, what is this, Electric Zoo from SpongeBob? One of my favorite songs, and getting the Rowan crowd to clap along. 9 years of experience, the bell-to-bell Diamonds champion for 550 days. No, that is not the Rowan MMA podcast that is hosted by yours truly. That is a wrestling tournament. She's a two-time Monster Factory Women's Champion. She won the Lisa Marie Veron Invitational. She is a a PWI Women's 250 and a 3-time Queer Wrestling Index appearer as well. And her opponent, somebody I am unfortunately very, very, very familiar with, and
I will say,
the prima donna princess who is upcoming here now. And of course, Chris is already a big fan of her because I hate her.
What you all are about to witness is the greatest wrestler currently in the business, as we see as this walkout is about to happen, and you are about to witness greatness.
And it's going to be her and, of course, Samuel Thompson.
One of the greatest duos in professional wrestling, and that's what you see there. What you see there is a supportive boyfriend showing pure support to Valerie Verman there.
Valerie Verman won last year against the notorious Mimi at WrAHstlemania 8.
Valerie Verman won this title all the way back in September of 2024, as you see right there. Samuel Thompson being very supportive, and we are in the presence of greatness.
And the prima donna,
why
sit
don't you
down,
sit down, Chris?
Sit down.
Come
What are you
on.
doing?
You need to show some more respect
You're a
here.
total mark, man.
The
Total
disrespect.
mark. You're a total mark.
You are about to witness greatness.
You want to talk about biased commentary?
If you
here,
want to
I
talk
don't know
about
what you're talking
greatness,
about.
how
I'm not
about the
biased.
gift of
I am
Gab
correct.
over here in the ring?
Indeed, the gift of gab from Gabby Ortiz. And Valerie Verman calls herself the prima donna princess. She is currently a champion for DAWG. Interesting social media page, I might add. And look, at the end of the day, all of my homies hate Valerie Verman, and I firmly stick to that opinion.
You got to hang out with a new group of people, because I don't know how anyone could hate Valerie Verman.
Listen, I love my group of people, okay? So that's all that matters, all
I
right?
got to
You should
fact
stick
check
with
their
them.
information.
And Valerie Verman, the only reason she won last year,
What is this?
it looks like an appearance from the notorious Mimi, who was defeated by Valerie Verman the last year, and she's going to cut herself. She's got something to say.
Are you guys excited for this women's championship match? Me too, but I didn't just come to scout the competition. I wanted to say whoever's winning tonight, I'm challenging for that women's championship. Frankly, Gabby, I would rather it be you. But Sam, sweetheart, could you come here for a second? I think you better get over here. Listen to your girlfriend now, you don't have to be mad. Now, I remember how you got involved when we fought last year. And I just want to let you know that if you try to pull anything like that again on Gabby, I'm right here watching you.
Message received if you're Samuel Thompson.
Hey,
Samuel.
Don't be jealous that you don't have a boyfriend like mine. Which I know that every single girl and heck, even every guy is jealous of my boyfriend being my boyfriend. But that doesn't mean you have to boo me. Oh, just like clockwork. Does it make you feel better to boo the pretty girl? Whatever. Gabby, you want this championship? Well, good luck, because I'm on my way to being the longest reigning women's champion. And I think I'm going to start the countdown today.
you for a little bit.
Beating women's champion. Okay, and beating you will be first. And I'm sure you'll all be super happy because you all like me so much more than her, right? Oh my God, don't try to act cute. I know you feel bad for her, but come on. Come on. Okay, you guys gotta prove. Don't be the big, fat, lazy losers you are. Use your hands, burn a little calories. I'm gonna go up there and pose, and you're all gonna prove to her how much more you like me.
Valerie Verman made her point, but with me is Notorious Mimi, who actually wrestled Valerie Verman for the Women's Championship last year. And look, you kind of alluded to what happened last year with Samuel Thompson. And look, all my homies hate Valerie Verman. That's all I got to say. But you getting an opportunity against the winner here, are you excited for an opportunity like that?
I absolutely am. And you know, whether I finally get the chance to stick it to Valerie Verman for what she pulled last year, or if I get to go one-on-one with one of my close friends, one of the closest people to me from all these years of wrestling, Gabby Ortiz, it'll be a privilege either way. Just very different energy, whether it's Valerie or Gabby.
So obviously no love lost between you and Valerie Verman. It seems like you kind of want to punch her in the face. Is that safe to say?
I mean, I'd like to punch her and Samuel in the face. Let's make that very clear.
Well, how does it feel that pretty much the only reason you might not be the women's champion now is because of a guy like Samuel? Is that kind of your motivation in being here tonight to make sure nothing like that happens to Gabby?
It absolutely is. We can't keep letting the women's championship outcomes be decided by this rat of a man. I am tired of him.
Well, certainly Valerie Verman lives up to her name as a Verman. And like I said before, all my homies hate Valerie Verman. But Notorious Mimi, thank you for taking the time to talk to us today. We very much appreciate your time.
Of course, and keep an eye out for me if Samuel gets involved.
Absolutely, and we sure will as this matchup gets underway. That was Notorious Mimi, who's had stints in AEW and WWE, a very prominent figure in the independent wrestling scene as we get the matchup underway. Valerie Verman on Gabby Ortiz, Irish whip into the turnbuckle. A spinning back wheel kick from Valerie Verman. And look, Valerie Verman does not, she kind of fits the bill for one of your favorite wrestlers, honestly, Chris, because
a winner?
A win is a win is a win, to your point.
A win is a win is a win.
Certainly not a very respectable wrestler by the means of ways that she wins. And look, when it's Samuel Thompson wrestling as well, Valerie Verman is very involved in those matches as well, so it's not a one-way street.
But Seth, it brings the question, is Valerie Verman not a winner? Because she has held this title since September of 2024.
Chris?
So that's what you call a winner.
I'm just going to say this probably over and over again, but I'm absolutely sick of you. I'm absolutely sick of you because you think that Valerie Verman is a respectful champion. The only reason that she is a champion is because she has a guy like Samuel Thompson in her corner. And look, I can't deny that they make a great wrestling couple, but to the displeasure of me, a wrestling fan, as well as the Rowan faithful here.
You make a point. You say, maybe she's not a respectful champion. She's the most respectful champion
A little
because she
stick
wins.
face action for Gabby Ortiz.
That's disrespectful.
Maybe she deserved it.
I would think so. Valerie Verman getting her comeuppance here. And Samuel Thompson gets involved in the match again. The sun rises in the morning, water is wet, fire burns, and Samuel Thompson, of course, allowing Valerie Verman to take control of this match.
And a truly supportive boyfriend here, that's Samuel Thompson.
I can't disagree with you there, Chris, into the DDT from Valerie Verman. As we get into the pinfall here from Verman, a near 3 count. Gabby Ortiz seems to have just woken up from that DDT right as the ref started counting. Trying to take her time here, a slap on the thigh, but an elbow to the back of the head, and those add up and those hurt. Irish whip into the turnbuckle. A clothesline into the turnbuckle from Verman. And now a foot to the face, just dirty tactics from Valerie. The women's champion doing whatever she can to keep her championship. And all things considered, she's had an impressive reign as champion thus far, but again, really to the thanks of her boyfriend, Samwell Thompson. Kick to the face is missed. Just misses, ducks under the clothesline, Gabby Ortiz. Now the clothesline herself, trying to get back into this match, and Valerie Verman seems to be reeling, and Gabby Ortiz is trying to work herself back into the match, feed off the crowd, forearms to the chest on the ropes. A spinning back kick right to the thigh into it, a neck breaker. A nice combination there of moves from Gabby Ortiz. Samwell again trying to get involved with this match, and the referee finally sees it. Is he going to throw him out?
Throw him out.
And now, but take a look. In the middle of the ring, Valerie Verman and Gabby Ortiz. He gets thrown out. Samwell Thompson is now thrown out of the match. And Notorious Mimi is taking him to school, but Valerie Verman is trying to take control of this situation. A pedigree from Verman. Is that going to do it? Is that going to do it? The pinfall. 1, 2. A near 3 fall from Valerie Verman. Gabby Ortiz just kicked out.
And again with the slow counts. This is starting to get ridiculous here. Valerie Verman should be getting her hand raised right now. You know what this is? This referee does not appreciate true love. He does not appreciate true love, and we are seeing it here. And it's ridiculous. True love.
A face buster from Gabby Ortiz as she gets into the pinfall. A 3 count, and Gabby Ortiz is your women's champion.
We have a new champion.
Into the face buster. Gabby Ortiz is your new women's wrestling Grand Prix champion. I love to see that. Valerie Verman, get off my campus. Get off of my campus.
Well deserved here.
See ya. Bye-bye. Gabby Ortiz is your new women's champion. Congratulations.
Well
I have never been happier in my life. Chris, you stay quiet. Notice how quiet you got after she got the pinfall. You stay quiet because Gabby Ortiz is new women's champion. Valerie Verman is a true Verman, and now we're going to see here Notorious Mimi congratulate the new champion. But look, Notorious Mimi is next up. So we got ourselves a match.
As soon as you become champion, you always have a target on your back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Friday, March 6th, 2026 at approximately 10:44 p.m. will forever be known as the day the biggest robbery in professional wrestling happened, as that was a true robbery here tonight. Gabby Ortiz is your new women's champion.
And congratulations to Gabby Ortiz coming out to Electric Zoo. Love the song choice, I gotta say. W song. Perhaps maybe we could get an interview from Gabby Ortiz after the match. We'll see if she has time. But, I mean, if I'm her, man, I would want to celebrate a championship win. So we'll see if she comes over here, if she wants to talk to us. Just one last time, the crowd gets a good look at the new Women's Grand Prix champion as she walks back into the locker room. And that'll do it for her tonight. As we get ready for our next matchup, I am Seth Fassano with you here. To my right, over here, is Chris Calo, and to my left is Logan Murphy on the call today. And guys, what an event it's been thus far. And look, I've never been so happy to see somebody lose. But Valerie Verman, the only reason she's been champion is because a guy like Samwell is in her corner, and Samwell has yet to compete tonight. But before we get into this match up next between Dylan Mesh and Ethan Promise, guys, how has the event been for you guys thus far, and how was that last match?
I mean, thus far, I am enjoying every second of it, making it all count, you know, taking it all in, you know, and it's amazing, you know.
And Chris, you know, I know you saw, you know, the greatest women's wrestler alive lose, in your opinion, but I gotta say, I'm pretty happy to see that frown on your face.
Yeah, you know, as I mentioned earlier, it's been great getting to call this event, but we did witness the biggest robbery in pro wrestling history. It happened at 10:44 p.m., and this is just ridiculous. Valerie Verman will be coming back for that title, and true love will prevail.
Here comes Dylan Mesh. Was one half of the War Devils. is a Ring of Honor Dojo student, 8 years of experience, the former DAWG Tag Team Champion with Dave Dole. As the War Devils, they reigned for 443 days. They defeated Silver Lobo and Mark Raspa Jr. last year in a tag team match, as you can see. Connor Schaefer with him, the Flag Boy.
And you know, Dylan Mesh, last year in 2025, he had an opportunity at the World Wrestling Grand Prix title. He fell short, unfortunately, in that effort, but looking to get back in the win column here tonight. Let's see what he could do. He is not a fan of this Rowan University crowd, and I do not blame him, because so far tonight we have seen just some very unfortunate moments from this crowd. And honestly, I've been disappointed, but Dylan Mesh looking to get back into the win column.
And Ethan Promise is coming up next. Actually has been trained by Cheeseburger. We'll get to more of him in a minute, but here is Dylan Mesh. Certainly not a fan of this Rowan crowd either. And if you're just joining us, this is wRAHstlemania 9 in the Chamberlain Student Center at Rowan University. As you can see, interesting venue choice for the event today, as you see the Rowan After Hours sign in the background. Produced by Rowan After Hours, and our production team has been solid all night, so we appreciate them for their help. And it looks like Gabby Ortiz might join us for an interview here in a minute. But before then, here's Ethan Promise. Trained by Cheeseburger at the Ring of Honor studio, or the dojo. Also trained by Sonny DeFarge and Mike Quackenbush of Chikara. That's actually where I cut my teeth for a few months as a pro wrestler, at the Chikara Wrestling Factory. How about Speedball Mike Bailey in his corner as well? Two-time CCW Tag Team Champion. Guys like Moxley cut their teeth there. John Moxley of AEW. Last year, Sebastian Valentino defeated Angel Reyes and Caden Hernandez at wRAHstlemania 8 with this man.
What we're seeing here tonight is actually a rematch of the event that just took place back in August. It was Raw Clash of the Profs, and these two have a lot of history with each other. So let's see who can come on the winning side of this matchup. Ethan rocking the Rowan University shirt here tonight.
Gotta love the drip. Love the Rowan drip. As we get this match set underway, Dylan Mesh, without Dave Dole, will be taking on Ethan Promise, two tag team wrestlers turned singles wrestlers now. And the matchup is underway. And if you're just tuned in, again, at the Chamberlain Student Center here at Rowan University, it's wRAHstlemania 8.
And it's a beautiful sign of sportsmanship here by Dylan Mesh. You know what? You love to see that. The crowd being disrespectful and Dylan Mesh still showing sportsmanship here. That's what we call respect in professional wrestling.
Looks like Ethan Promise was ready for it. I wouldn't say that was very respectful, Chris.
But of course, I would. But Ethan Promise is being disrespectful.
I would expect no other opinion from you, sir.
The right opinion.
And a quick cover and a quick kick out. Chain wrestling here from the two men. And they're going to reset. See the singlet from Ethan Promise has got a wrestling background. And we'll see that on full display here, but Dylan Mesh, no slouch in his own right. I mean, we're talking about a CCW Tag Team Champion.
Showing a sign of respect here.
Or, excuse me, a DAWG Tag Team Champion. As they shake hands, but a headlock from Ethan Promise.
Dylan Mesh trying to acknowledge sportsmanship, and then Ethan Promise being completely disrespectful there.
And maybe the most
ultimate
dangerous
sign of disrespect.
That might be the most dangerous move in wrestling, the noogie. Hip drop.
I like it.
Dylan Mesh.
reverses into an arm drag for himself. Ethan Promise firmly in control here. Tries to get an arm drag, but a face plant there.
He goes by the upstanding Dylan Mesh, and he said on social media earlier this week, bashing Rowan University and saying he's going to teach them how to be upstanding.
Well, he's not standing right now, I can tell you that.
You're very right there, Seth. Very right.
As he trips over Ethan Promise, and there's a guy behind you, Dylan Mesh, and into an arm drag.
I mean, how can he stand if he can't even run?
Into a drop kick from Ethan Promise, and look, Connor the Flag Boy on the side of the ring there. Quick cover from Ethan Promise, a kick out of 2.
Connor the Flag Boy was here last year at wRAHstlemania, also showing support to David Mesh, and back here showing his support. So we love that. That's what we call a little bit of friendship.
Well, last year we saw him get absolutely pancaked by Wrecking Ball Legursky.
It's a new year. This is WRAHstlemania 9, not WRAHstlemania 8. The past is in the past.
I guess what a difference a year can make, to your point. But it was certainly satisfying to see a guy like Connor Schaefer, who came out with Tyson Maddox in the matchup against Wrecking Ball Legursky, a guy that was firmly on Connor the Flag Boy's side, and decided to power slam him and Tyson Maddox gave Connor Schaefer to Wrecking Ball Legursky, and Wrecking Ball Legursky,
the crowd calling him a coward there.
Absolutely flattened Connor Schaefer out last year. And we see the loser sign from the Rowan faithful telling him to get back in the ring, but as
in pro
Ethan
wrestling,
Promise,
you're allowed the 10 count. I think Dylan Mesh should take as much time as he needs.
Ethan Promise now on the ropes, on the apron. And he super kicks Connor Schaefer. But Dylan Mesh takes advantage. Maybe a neck breaker on the ropes.
Oh,
and now
hits right into the barricade.
Ethan Promise on the outside, the ref focusing on Dylan Mesh, and here comes Dylan Mesh to the outside of the ring. This is the first time anybody's been on the outside of the ring all night. So we're getting some new looks here from these two men, and they're opting to fight wherever they can. And now Dylan Mesh rolls Ethan Promise back into the ring. Dylan Mesh giving him the business right now, a forearm to the face, shoulder press into the turnbuckle. And look, those bony shoulders, they don't feel good, into the uppercut. And Ethan Promise is reeling. A huge power Irish rip from Dylan Mesh.
Excellent move there by Dylan Mesh. And he is telling this crowd what's up. He is showing that this crowd needs to show him some respect.
Foot to the stomach from Dylan Mesh. Over and over and over again.
I mean, what respect do we need to show him, Chris? Like, he's showing no respect to his opponent here.
And look at this.
Dylan Mesh is showing his opponent as much respect as his opponent is showing him. As we saw earlier on the match, Dylan Mesh went for the handshake, and then his opponent, Ethan Promise, just completely disrespected him. So you know what? Why should he show him respect?
Certainly a sport of respect, combat sports, is what I would say. You always want to respect the man getting in the ring, man or woman.
I mean, he was just joking with him there, you know? Friendly little taunts in there, you know?
Dylan Mesh, one half of the War Devils. We saw him last year with Dave Dahl. Dave Dahl not here, though. Dylan Mesh is.
Just toying with him here as we make it to the outside of the ring.
Dylan Mesh.
The crowd needs to realize they are in the presence of excellence that is the upstanding Dylan Mesh, and he is proving here why that is the case.
And Dylan Mesh firmly in control in this match. Ethan Promise can't really get much of anything going here. There's the spinning back elbow from Mesh. Into the cover. 2. A kick out of 2. Somebody's got to take firm control in this match. These two men are going back and forth, but right now Dylan Mesh is in the driver's seat. As Promise finally gets some offense off, but look, he's been getting beat up in this match. He can't really capitalize just yet. He needs to recover as the ref begins the count to 10.
It's the crowd getting into it here in the Mark N. Chamberlain Student Center at Rowan University. We're here. It's wRAHstlemania 9.
A kip up from Ethan Promise as Dylan Mesh. Spinning back elbow. Ducks under the clothesline. In the enziguri on Dylan Mesh from Ethan Promise. Keep getting mixed up with Dave Dahl and into the fireman's carry. What's going to happen here? Spins.
Round and round you go.
Wow.
Into the fireman's carry slam. Is that going to do it? Does Ethan Promise have it? A kick out.
Beautiful kick out there.
2.5.
Dylan Mesh.
Two and some change.
Fairly back and forth match so far. Once one gets the advantage, the other one takes it right back.
Here. I mean, look at this fireman's carry slam. Just puts all of his body weight into the abdomen region of Dylan Mesh. Now Ethan
Both
Promise.
straps are down.
Ethan Promise.
He's calling for it.
Ethan Promise trying to get back into this match here as the flying clothesline, another flying clothesline into the turnbuckle. And look at the footwork of Ethan Promise.
What?
And here we go with Connor the Flag Boy getting involved.
The beautiful move there by Connor the Flag Boy. Proving why he is out here.
An illegal move by Connor the Flag Boy.
Did the ref say it?
Luckily, no for Dylan Mesh.
No, exactly.
As
The
he
ref
tosses
didn't say
Ethan off of the top rope. Into the flying knee.
Beautiful.
Triple H style. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 and some change. Almost got the win there. That was a flush knee on Ethan Promise from Dylan Mesh. Almost got the win there, but Ethan Promise still has life.
And Mesh pleading to the ref there after that slow count here as we're in the midst of Ethan Promise versus Dylan Mesh.
Certainly these two mesh well in the ring. The action has been palpable. I'm full of great puns today, guys.
That was a good one.
Slap to the face from Ethan Promise. You can hear the shots land. He's trying to get back into this match. Dylan Mesh eats a super kick. And Ethan Promise needs to go for the pin here, but I think he wants to add on a little bit more damage. And Connor the Flag Boy trying to hold off Ethan Promise and Dylan Mesh up to his knees. What's he gonna do? Something's gonna happen here. The ref is distracted. And he hits Connor the Flag Boy, Connor Schaefer. As Ethan Promise moves out of the way, and enziguri on the turnbuckle.
Guess the plan didn't work out for him.
Top rope for Ethan Promise. What's he gonna do here? And he's gonna go airborne into the crossbody. Is that gonna do it? 1, 2, 3. Ethan Promise gets himself a win, and Dylan Mesh won last year with Dave Dahl with the War Devils, but this time Ethan Promise gets it done underneath the Rowan banner at wRAHstlemania 9. And what a match that was. Back and forth action all throughout. Ethan Promise, what a win for him. He did win last year with Sebastian Valentino and defeated Angel Reyes and Caden Fernandez, who we saw on the interview booth with us earlier after his win. And now we see Ethan Promise. Back-to-back wins here.
Oh, no, and from behind.
And here we go in the ring. If you look at the action in the ring.
How dare they?
Dylan Mesh and Connor the Flag Boy.
Someone's got to come out here and help him. Come on, this is unfair here.
They're going to give him a butt-whooping for his troubles. Certainly can't win for free against these two. Connor the Flag Boy on the top rope.
The official can't even stop him.
Beautiful move there.
And what a maneuver there, a pile driver, and wow.
And you know, maybe if Ethan Promise didn't show Dylan Mesh some disrespect before the match, that wouldn't have happened.
And Ethan Promise does not look like he is in good shape. He looks completely out cold, either that or his neck is broken. Cannot move that right hand. You see his right hand just stiffening up. He can't move that shoulder. And despicable acts from Dylan Mesh here after the match, all because he lost it.
So we check out this replay here.
What a pile driver that was, though, but I'm not sure how Ethan Promise can get on his feet after a maneuver like that.
What utter disrespect
What
from
a
these two.
disgraceful move by Dylan Mesh and Connor Schaefer. Disgraceful stuff as he waves goodbye to the commentary booth. I would like it if he said goodbye for good, personally.
Yeah, I mean, I hope I never see him again.
Rowan University, at this time, we will be taking a brief intermission.
Well, you heard the man on the mic. We're going to take a brief intermission here at wRAHstlemania 9 before we get into the rest of the action here. It has been myself, Seth Fassano, with you here. Logan Murphy and Chris Calo joined me on the call, and we're going to go to a brief intermission, and then we're going to resume the action in about 30 minutes. So, hey, get your popcorn, get your drinks, and come back and see some action as we got some really good matchups lined up. Of course, the main event, Adrian Suriano and Vinny the Fixer for the Dog Heavyweight Championship tonight. But what an event it's been so far, guys, and we'll see you when we come back after this brief intermission. Thank you for joining us, and see you in a few minutes. half of the event. And here comes the duo. Our first match is going to be Primal Fear against the Haven. This is the Haven. Primal Fear yet to make their way to the ring.
And the Haven out of New Haven, Connecticut. So shout out Connecticut. Getting some praise on this card here tonight.
Former two-time BST Tag Champions, it's Sean Knight, the Smooth Soldier, and Jay Onyx, the Meta. Getting underway here against Primal Fear.
Sean Knight made his debut back in 2019, and these two here tonight facing off against the World Wrestling Grand Prix Tag Team Champions in Primal Fear. We will see them coming up momentarily. So it looks like we're going to see some great hard-hitting action to start off this second half of the show.
Very excited to see some tag action tonight, finally. Been a lot of one-on-one.
Something about tag team wrestling really defies pro wrestling.
Yes.
And here comes Primal Fear. And if you're just joining us, you're not listening. I'm on my Rowan radio wave right now. You are watching wRAHstlemania 9 at the Chamberlain Student Center at Rowan University on the Glassboro campus. This is Primal Fear. You see Adrian Soriano chugging what looks to be a beer, maybe, but maybe a water.
Adrian Soriano later in the night facing off against Vinny the Fixer in the Dog World Wrestling Championship match. But first, Primal Fear up here tonight. That's Gabriel Hodder and Matthew Oman looking to keep these tag team championships.
The current DAWG Dangerous Adrenaline Wrestling Gladiators Tag Team Champions. They've reigned for 251 days. Let's see if they can make it 252. Ties to the Monster Factory now. The Lineage Pro Wrestling Academy. Wrestled in Ring of Honor, CZW, and AEW. They all trained at the ROH Dojo. In fact, that would be Gabriel Hodder who did so, and Matthew Oman trained at the Monster Factory underneath Damian Priest. With 10 years of experience, a finals participant in the ECWA Super 8 Tag Team Tournament. It's one of the longest running and most prestigious independent wrestling tournaments in the U.S. Super 8 tournament has included names like Daniel Bryan, AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, and how about the Hardy Boys, huh? How about the Hardy Boys?
Truly an elite list there.
The following contest
Here we go.
is for the Dangerous Adrenaline Wrestling Gladiators Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, the challengers at a combined weight of 420 pounds, Jay Onyx and Sean Knight, the Haven! And their opponents at a combined weight of 415 pounds, Matthew Oman, Gabriel Hodder, they are the reigning, defending Dog Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, Primal Fear!
And we're going to get underway here. It's going to be certainly palpable energy here at the Chamberlain Student Center as the Dog Tag Team Championships are on the line in this matchup tonight.
Whoa.
It looks like Haven.
Back and forth here.
Looks like some bad blood between Haven and Primal Fear.
Soriano's got to realize he has a big match later tonight.
Can't waste
And
any
not
of that
get-
energy here, for sure.
Exactly. That's the first thing I've agreed with you on tonight.
Well, shouldn't have been the first. I think that's
Oh.
more indicative on you than it is I. As we get underway here, it's Sean Knight. Sean Knight and Jay Onyx here on the attack.
playing dirty here. Attacked them right before the bell even rung.
And a kick to Jay Onyx. And a cartwheel kick there. Gets set underway here early in the action here as Primal Fear makes the tag. Scream there from Omen. Gabriel Hodder is tagged out of this match right now as Matthew Omen is in.
These quick tags really tend to benefit these tag teams. You know, you preserve your energy while still beating down the opponent.
I should say Matthew Omen right now is in the ring against Sean Knight. Now Jay Onyx comes in to help him with the suplex on Omen. Omen makes the tag to Hodder. Hodder, the legal man, but all four are in the ring together. Referee has little control over this situation right now, as we're gonna get some turnbuckle shots from the two men. Gabriel Hodder on the left and Matthew Omen on the right.
And the crowd counting along here as Primal Fear beating down the Haven. The Haven pushed off and they hit into each other.
It's both stuck under the clotheslines and gonna get a double clothesline there from Hodder. Almost ran into Sean Knight there, did Jay Onyx, and Hodder and Omen working like a well-oiled machine together right now. I mean, they are the dog tag team champions for a reason.
On the outside here, let's
Sean.
see, high flying, and just outsmarting them here. Now
Here
they're on
comes
the outside.
Primal Fear, both drop kicking the Haven. Hard to keep track of the legal man in this match, as really it's been a team effort on both ends of the ring here from both Primal Fear and the Haven, but right now it's going to be Hodder and Knight that are the legal men. As Hodder in the corner he's going to give an elbow to Sean Knight. Sean Knight reeling on the corner, and Jay Onyx runs his groin into the turnbuckle, and Hodder is going to certainly be feeling that.
The beautiful
Sean
work of offense there by the Haven.
Sean Knight takes it to Matthew Omen, Gabriel Hodder, the legal man, and Matthew Omen's going to try to get in the ring, and the ref is distracted. The tag is made. Jay Onyx is the legal man, and both Knight and Onyx are going to get some extra shots here to wear down Hodder. And now the ref is going to realize that both of these men are in the ring at the same time. So Sean Knight is going to leave, so he avoids this disqualification, but he'll eat a slap to the stomach, but a clubbing shot to the back by Jay Onyx. Gabriel Hodder eats a headbutt, and the Primal Fear were firmly in control of this match until just now. Now Jay Onyx is putting in the work on Gabriel Hodder, as he's going to stretch out that spine. Hodder's trying to will his way out of this hole. Getting the crowd behind him a little bit. Some shots to the stomach by Hodder. Into the punch. That was a clean shot. But Jay Onyx eats those for breakfast. Into a forearm. But Jay Onyx is not letting go.
Looking for the tag here, just
another
inches
forearm,
away, not able
but
to get
Sean
it.
Knight has made the tag. Sidewalk backbreaker into the knee to the face by Sean Knight. He's going to try to get the pin here. Here's the cover. Do we have new champions? Not quite yet. It's going to take a little bit more than that to make the belts change hands. And look, Primal Fear is the current dog tag team champions. They've reigned for 251 days. That is an impressive reign from the current tag team champions. Gabriel Hodder and Matthew Omen have been making their mark on the independent scene as they look to extend their title reign here tonight against the Haven.
And using all of that 5 count there is the Haven.
Both sides starting to tire here. You can definitely tell.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten a slow count call from you, Chris. I'm not going to lie. He got real quiet on the broadcast.
I call it how I see it. You know what? The official's he's been pretty good so far. Let's hope it stays that way.
Let's hope. Let's hope.
I mean,
and a suplex.
We've had a long show so far. It has not stayed that way from the start. Are we watching the same show?
I think
I don't know if we're watching
I'm
the same
not the guy
show.
with glasses.
I don't know if we're watching the same show. That makes me see better. Maybe you need a pair.
No, I got 20/20 vision.
We're not watching. I don't know about that.
You clearly don't. You have glasses on.
I clearly
Come on, bud.
Listen, guys. All right, look. I know how badly you guys want to fight, but there's a match going on in the ring right now.
I'm sorry.
A boot to the face from Hodder, and an elbow to Sean Knight. Maybe a double diving clothesline, and he gets it. He's going to try to tag Omen. Omen wants the hot tag. He's got to stay on the rope, though, to get the tag. He's going to reach as far as he can, and here comes Hodder, but Sean Knight is going to pull his foot, so he's just out of reach, but Hodder is going to kick him off of him. And Omen, as Hodder was making the tag, Omen was tripped up by Jay Onyx, and now Hodder is still in the ring. Here comes Sean Knight, a forearm to the face from the other turnbuckle.
Laughing at him on the outside as he prevented that hot tag, and a beautiful rolling senton there.
Rolling senton into the double drop kick from Sean Knight. And now for the cover. 1, 2, a near fall. And Hodder needs to get out of the ring right now. He is getting beaten to a pulp. Onyx frustrated, and you can see the shots from Sean Knight there raining down on Hodder's head, and Sean looking a little frustrated. The Haven looking a little frustrated as they thought they had this match run. Let's see this replay. Look at this beautiful drop kick.
You see the
took
slow
the elevation
there, purely showing the factor of just how damaging that could be, especially in the corner. These might have padding, but trust me, it is not a lot of padding. You are basically hitting the turnbuckle bare on. They don't provide a lot of support.
And what teamwork by the Haven there, as Jay Onyx is using his body to lift up Sean Knight to get some elevation on a spinning elbow. And Hodder ducks underneath the clothesline, will jump over Jay Onyx. And now Omen is in this match for the first time in a while. A spinning back slap. A backhand slap from Omen. Omen hits the ropes. He ducks under the clothesline. And a nice kick right to the face by Omen.
You know, when you're out of the match for a while, preserving energy, and just like that, a beautiful Claymore there.
Almost maybe got an angle slam out of there. Back elbow. Now both Onyx and Knight are in the ring, and Omen's got a lot of work to do against these two men, the Haven, who have been firmly in the driver's seat in this match. And now here's a reverse fireman's carry into an angle slam. A little homage to Kurt Angle there. Here's the cover. 1, 2, and you see Sean Knight put his leg on the rope. Sean Knight took Jay Onyx's leg, put it on the rope, and that could have been a 3 count. We see Primal Fear retain, and are we going to see that happen here? We'll see. And look, the Haven have been really, really firing on all cylinders here as a team. They've been tremendous in staying in the driver's seat of this match, making Primal Fear the nail, and they have been the hammer. A kick to the back of the head from Omen, and that landed flush, and Jay Onyx is in a bad way right now. Little power slam action here from Hodder. He's gonna take,
what's this?
Looks like, and Matthew Omen gets tripped up by Sean Knight. And Jay Onyx and Sean Knight with the double super kick to Hodder, but Hodder is out of the rope. He's out of the ring now, but Omen, the legal man still, or excuse me, Hodder is still the legal man. Omen trying to do something to give his friend some time to recover here. A knee to the side of the head from Jay Onyx.
And a great display of teamwork here. But gave him
a double spear by Gabe Hodder. See the Rowan crowd getting behind Primal Fear.
This has been such a hard-hitting match so far. All 4 men are down. As we see, that had a lot to do with it there, taking both of them down.
This is a tag team match, and look, only one of each of their teammates are supposed to be in the ring. We finally get Knight and Hodder to exit the ring, but they both tag their teammates. It looks like he's gonna take off the tape here. He's not messing around
here from these 2 men.
Some jabs from Hodder. Maybe a little Dusty Rhodes and eats a kick for his troubles.
Whoever wins this match, they sure are going to have to earn it.
A forearm from Hodder. And he'll eat a body splash from Jay Onyx. And now Omen in the ring. He's going to eat a suplex, it looks like. And what a brain buster there.
Remember, he's not the legal man here.
Sean Knight and Jay Onyx just really putting it on Hodder here. And we could see a finish here. And see the power bomb for Jay Onyx into the clothesline. Power bomb. That could be it. Do we have new champions? 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.5 for Gabe Hodder.
Wow.
The heart of this man. I mean, how many individuals are going to kick out of a move like that? Let's see the replay here. As Jay Onyx gets Hodder up into the power bomb here, but almost fell over, and he was able to muscle Hodder up there. And now here comes Sean Knight on the ropes with a clothesline into the power bomb. And wow, what elevation from Knight, and what a slam. Hodder's got to be feeling that. He's been eating a bulk of the damage here in this match.
Oh,
looks like Sean Knight's got a championship belt.
Come on.
The referee's distracted. Is he going to land a shot here? But
Adrian Soriano comes out here. Thought he'd be focusing on his match later on tonight, but he does prevent the attack.
What a huge stunner from Gabriel Hodder. He takes his shirt off. Does that mean
revving
the
up
beginning
here
of the end? Double enziguri from Primal Fear, and that's probably gonna do it. That's a 3 count, and Primal Fear retains the Dog Wrestling Tag Team Champions.
What a tremendous start here after this intermission. Great way to start up with some tag team action. Primal Fear getting the win. The Haven almost had them, but in the end, Primal Fear still your champions.
As we see Adrian Soriano hoisting both their arms up, and that is not the last you will see of the group Primal Fear here tonight, as later on in the main event, Adrian Soriano, after winning the Rowan Heritage Cup, will be getting his title opportunity. So could Primal Fear be a group of title holders after tonight? Because Hodder and Omen sure did their part of the work here tonight.
And look, the Haven certainly put up a fight in this match, and they were really working together as a team very well. But Primal Fear, man, they're just hard to beat, and that's why they've been champions for so long to this point. And to your point, Adrian Soriano yet to compete today, but he was instrumental in securing that win for the Haven as they make their way out of the arena here at the Chamberlain Student Center. If you just joined us, you are tuned into WrestleMania 9. I'm Seth Fassano. With me is Logan Murphy and Chris Calo. What a night it's been so far. We still have a lot of matches to get to, and we just saw the Dog Tag Team Championships defended. Tonight we're going to see the Dog Heavyweight Championship defended by Vinny the Fixer against Adrian Soriano of Primal Fear. And guys, you know, what a match that was, of course. That was a very physical match. We saw good teamwork on both sides. What was your biggest takeaway out of the Primal Fear group retaining and perhaps that getting a chance to become a group of champions, to your point, Chris?
Yeah, I think the biggest takeaway is, you know, both these teams worked well together. You could clearly see that, but I think Primal Fear just had the upper hand. But unfortunately, it did have part to do with Adrian Soriano getting himself involved in this match, which was just uncalled for.
Oh, come on,
it's interesting
Chris.
because, you know, maybe if it was 2-on-2, it would have been a different result. But you know what? Props to Primal Fear. They did what they had to do. And you know what? Props to them. But let's...
Well, look, as much as I want to hear you guys bicker back and forth, the next match is Vinny Talata versus AJ Kazana. And we saw Vinny Talata last year in the 5-way match between the Rowan alums. This is another Rowan alum right here. A physical presence, certainly an athlete. As you can probably tell, the dude is jacked. I mean, let's be real.
And Vinny Talata, definitely hard-hitting, and just last week on February 28th, he won his 3rd CCW Tag Team Championship title. So this is a winner here.
And here comes AJ Kazana.
AJ Kazana here. He's a current NWA superstar. He is a 2-time NWA United States Tag Team Champion. He is on a tag team by the name of the Country Gentlemen alongside his brother. And he's in a faction named the Country Joes alongside his father and brother. So a little bit of a family group here. But tonight, AJ looking to get in the win column here at WRAHstlemania. This is his debut for Dog Pro Wrestling.
Prominent wrestler under the NWA banner. He appeared under the Control Your Narrative promotion as well. The background in football, as you can see, is 6'2", 290 pounds. I mean, that is a mammoth of a man. He was actually trained by Kane, also known as Glenn Jacobs, Mayor Kane, and Tom Pritchard. He's got 7 years of experience under his belt. And it's certainly a whole lot of AJ Kazana to deal with if you're Vinny Talata. No pun intended. As Vinny calls himself whole lot of Talata. Yeah, as you can hear, he said whole lot of Talata. He's going to pose for the people to see what Rowan thinks of him. And Rowan doesn't want to see it.
As we see a display of peak male athleticism here from Vinny Talata.
And let's see AJ Kazana. Let's see the reception he gets. Much better. You know, for a Rowan alum, you would think that he would get a better reception, but when you have a bad attitude, that supersedes wherever you're from.
No, this crowd needs to learn a thing or two about respect, because Vinny Talata is the complete package, and AJ Kazana is just not enough.
I mean, look at the size of AJ Kazana, though. Chris, how can you deny a man 290 pounds, 6'2", but he's athletic as all can be.
Going outside.
Going out into the crowd.
Looks like Vinny's not too happy with the Rowan crowd here.
This guy going out, you see a fan here. And AJ going out into the crowd. We got a match we have to get started here, but...
Looks like we're going to get to some wrestling. One more question from AJ Kazana. That is not TV safe.
Language here.
Watch out. Watch out, okay? AJ Kazana, as much as I'm a big fan of you,
we don't want this stream
to get taken down because of a cuss. That can't happen. That might actually be the deadliest move in wrestling, is a bad word.
Indeed, Seth. And you know what? This has certainly been hard-hitting so far, so it would be a shame if AJ got us taken down
That would be
by a little bit of foul language. That's just uncalled for, and that's just not sportsmanship.
Well, I think you've gone a little too far there, Chris, as usual, but we finally get the matchup underway. Whole lot of Talata, knee right to the stomach, and now gets the headlock right in the middle of the ring. Off the ropes. Here we go. The shoulder tackle to no avail for AJ Kazana. Looks like it barely even phased him. Looks like Talata is wearing the most of the damage here. Looks like they're both going to take to the ropes. I think Vinny Talata is a little confused as there's nobody on the ropes. What's he running towards?
AJ Kazana is enjoying this.
Not sure what he was thinking. I'm not sure what he was chasing. And now AJ Kazana is firmly in control. Very dizzy. Vinny Talata spanked him on his behind. That is disrespectful.
It's just a horrendous act here from AJ Kazana. To do that in the middle of a squared circle, this is a squared circle of honor.
You see the Rowan faithful getting behind AJ Kazana here. A chop to the throat from whole lot of Talata. Punches to the head now in the corner, punches to the stomach. Looks like he dazed. AJ Kazana eats a chop, but Kazana, that must have woke him up. Huge chop from Kazana. Now Talata.
Lots of autos.
Chris, that might have been your best call today.
That wasn't Chris there. That was
excuse me. I'm sorry, Logan.
Nah, that's all right.
It's been a long night.
It's all
It's
right.
been a long night. As we get into the body slam there from AJ Kazana. Man, that guy is huge. He's a ginormous individual, and he's very athletic as well.
That is a whole lot of man right there. At what was that, 6'2", 290?
That is a defensive tackle
behemoth.
size right there. And just getting slammed by him can't feel good.
I would not have wanted to square up with him on the turf field. That certainly would not have ended well.
Looks like something might be going on with the knee from Vinny Talata. Something's going on.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Looks like the ref is throwing up the X's, and looks like we got to get some medical attention. And AJ Kazana is forced to back up, and Vinny Talata must have suffered an injury here. There's got to be something going on with his knee. Vinny Talata is not in a good way right now.
You hate to see it. This was a back and forth match. Not how you want to see happen. Hopefully Vinny
Nobody's
is all
coming
good.
to the aid of Vinny Talata.
We gotta get someone out
And
here.
here comes the referee. He's gonna go check in on Vinny Talata to make sure his knee is good. Something had to have happened. This doesn't look good. Vinny Talata not in a good way here. Something happened to that left knee. Looks like he can barely get up. Kazana is now
trying to help him here.
What is going on here? I think Talata can't even put weight on that knee. And of course it was a fake.
Wow.
Talata had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
Wow.
Some dirty tactics from Talata into the DDT on Kazana. He's gonna go for the quick pin. 1, 2. A kick out at 2 from Kazana.
And a fantastic move there by Vinny Talata, as he proves by any means possible, do what you gotta do. I will say he had me fooled, but you know what? Maybe he should take a career in acting, because that is an Oscar-worthy performance. The Oscars are just in less than a couple weeks, so you know what? If it's not too late, maybe add that on. I think he could walk away with one.
Chris, I've got one thing to say to you. Shut up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. But I disagree, okay? Like, come on. That was deplorable action, okay?
You don't think that was an Oscar-worthy performance?
Does it
in a couple
seem
weeks.
like I think it was Oscar-worthy?
I think it was Oscar-worthy.
He did have me, okay?
He did have you. That's an Oscar-worthy performance.
But that is
we have
despicable
a match,
action.
We have a match going on here.
You can't just do something like that.
No, Logan, I completely agree with you.
Like, come on.
You can't.
You can't just
That's
have
how
us
you
worry
win?
like that. Only to just...
Looks like the countout is going to begin from the ref here, as AJ Kazana was able to flip Vinny Tolada out of the ring, and that knee might be compromised from Kazana, which is ironic because we saw that Tolada was wearing damage on the left knee, and he was able to hurt and compromise Kazana right back. Definitely had me in the first half, as a young kid would say. And wow, I mean, Vinny Tolada now firmly in this match, and he's going to work on that left knee of AJ Kazana. He's going to go for the cover here as he rolls him into the ring. 2, a kick out at 2. Curious as maybe you think that's a slow count, Chris. You seem like it seems like for every bad guy you think it's a slow count. It's very convenient.
I'm not gonna lie, maybe the intermission helped out the officials, because you know what I will say, they've been doing fine so far. You know, we all need an intermission. It's an intermission for us. It's an intermission for the crowd. It's an intermission for the officials. So you know what? Maybe they had a quick little meeting. They realized the display of disrespect they've been showing, and you know they've been doing pretty good so far. I'll give them their props.
Something tells me that in the future matches in this event that you might change your tune, but for now I respect the switch up as Tolada lands a spear on Kazana, but is that going to be enough? 2. Oh, almost a 3 count there. As soon as the ref was putting his hand down to count to 3, that's when Kazana finally kicked out. Tolada not too happy with the ref. And to your point, that was kind of a slow count. That was a little bit of...
You're catching on here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Looks like a cowboy hat. Is that the hat maybe Wayne Comic had last year?
Wow.
Looks like we're getting a rodeo from
Fassano.
Vinny Tolada.
You know, as much as I hate to say it, something tells me Vinny Tolada has not been to a rodeo, because I don't think he knows what he's doing here.
Now he's got the
iron.
He's got the iron from he's got the branding iron from Kazana. Now Kazana's tapping his back. He's saying, "Hey, turn around, buddy. You look like a fool with my gear on."
He's just borrowing it.
Will he give the hat back? He's going to kindly give the hat back. Eats a punch for his troubles. Some say mockery is the sincerest form of flattery. Kazana will disagree as he lands punches right to the jaw of Tolada. Here comes the suplex on the ropes.
What force.
All abdomen on the top rope there, and as loose as those ropes may look, I mean, you don't want to eat ropes to your stomach as he eats a elbow drop from the second rope from a 290-pound man.
You know, that's anytime someone of AJ Kazana's side gets on, even if it's the middle rope, that's a big impact coming down on you.
It's a lot of man as we see. Look at this suplex on the ropes. Just all your body weight landing on your abdomen onto the ropes, and then followed up by a 290-pound elbow off the second rope as Tolada is able to get back into control in this. And then a spine buster from Kazana. Is that going to do it? And that's it. Kazana wins the match against Vinny Tolada, who really just resorted to some deplorable tactics to try to win this match, and to no avail. AJ Kazana, though, wearing some damage on his left knee from the chop block from Tolada after he faked an injury, and look, now AJ Kazana at least can come out of this match victorious, but at what cost, as he is hobbling out of the ring right now. He may come over for an interview. He did make a brief appearance before the intermission, so maybe he'll come over, perhaps, maybe not. Either way, AJ Kazana won the match handedly. Looks like we're going to get to our next matchup, as Kevin Dumont will go against Marvelous. But until then, you're tuned in to wRAHstlemania 9. Myself, Seth Fassano, with me here is Chris Calo and Logan Murphy. We're bringing you all of the action here from Dog Pro Wrestling, who is putting on the show here for us in wRAHstlemania 9. And we thank you all for watching at home and around the world on YouTube, on the Rowan Television Network. And what a match that was. Look, I got to say, Talata resorting to some dirty tactics to try to get the win, so it's kind of satisfying to see, to no avail, that he lost this match. And, you know, gotta like to see a guy like AJ Kazana get a nice big win there.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. You can't just act like you got injured to just rake at the hearts of the fans, to then just throw it all away, you know?
But a guy like Chris over here, he's going to say, what's he going to say? A win.
You know, AJ Kazana might have gotten his win. But you know when Vinny is going to get his win? He's going to get his win on March 15th at the Oscars. Because you know what? That was a phenomenal act there. And unfortunately, it did not go his way. But I respect him for resorting to all tactics, because that's what you have to do.
Here's Calvin Dumont.
Taking a slice of pizza as he walks to the ring.
Yeah, seems like he's not very...
I think he stole that from the production room.
Maybe. Seems like he's not taking this match seriously. I don't know. You know? Eating a slice of pizza before his match.
Well, to your point, whenever you're hungry, you know? If your stomach is... If it's talking to you, sometimes you got to satisfy that craving. But
I guess
what I don't like is that he's taking pizza from the production room. That is crazy.
The only hunger you should have is for victory, you know?
And his opponent.
And Calvin Dumont made his way to the ring, and now here comes Marvelous.
Marvelous here. This is a dangerous man. Marvelous over the summer actually had a dangerous adrenaline wrestling gladiators heavyweight opportunity against Vinny the Fixer. Unfortunately not going his way, but currently as of March 1st, he is sitting at second on the Dog Power rankings. So a big win here can put him right back into prime position for a title opportunity in this promotion.
Marvelous, a 3-time tag team champion and a 2-time Thunder and Lightning champion. For the Monster Factory, now the Lineage Pro Wrestling Academy. Likes to call himself the light of all that is. Semifinals participant in the Kings of New York tournament. He's got 7 years of experience as he bears. Looks like Calvin Dumont's got something to say to the crowd here. Did he just trip in the middle rope getting in the ring?
I'm telling you, he shouldn't have ate that slice of pizza.
Is there a replay? I feel like he tripped on his way into the ring.
He shouldn't have ate that slice of pizza.
Wonder if there's a replay. I wonder what happened. He just like slammed it on the mat.
Maybe he caught his
he
foot?
tripped. Certainly not a good way to start the match, I should say.
If that's looking like the performance we're going to see him tonight, it doesn't look like it's going to be a great night for him. But who knows? Maybe he's preserving some. Maybe he's trying to catch him off guard. That could be what he's doing here. But I guess
little playing possum, huh?
Potentially.
And Marvelous, very athletic, very speedy, very tough to deal with. As you can see here, Calvin Dumont's got his hands full. Calvin Dumont is really trying to get his point across to the ref. He is screaming at the ref. I've never heard a person say the word ref so many times in the span of a few seconds. He wants to test his strength against Marvelous. He's saying he's got it. He does have abs. I mean, he's not wrong.
So we do see the test of strength here.
He wants Marvelous to grab his other hand, and he's got, seems to be a doll.
Action figure.
Is that of him?
Yeah.
He's got an action figure of himself in his left hand. That was what was tucked into his pants.
This guy's bringing his toy out to the ring. I don't know how serious he's taking this. Calvin Dumont, now that's a serious wrestler.
He's got skulls on his kit. Certainly a very serious wrestler, but Marvelous getting the better of the test of strength here. Shoulders to the mat. Dumont lifts up his shoulder, now lifts up the left. And now Calvin Dumont on his feet, and Marvelous just lets go. He holds on to his doll there, and into the head scissors, into a Hurricane Rana, into the Edziguri. Another Edziguri. Now Dumont ducking for cover, and nothing's happening, and he's got the toy, kick to the knee, and a Claymore to the face.
I mean, really living up to the name here. He is quite marvelous.
Certainly Marvelous in the ring as we take a look at the replay here. Look at this head scissors takedown from Marvelous. This man is very athletic and he's flying all around the ropes as he delivers a forearm to Dumont on the top ropes, and now Marvelous is tripped up by Dumont. Calvin Dumont.
Sounds like he called him stupid there in the ring.
Calvin Dumont was the CW Pan Optic champion. He was defeated by Shannon Levangie. This was a few months ago on January 30th. So he could have been walking in here with a title and a flapjack from Dumont. Here into the cover from Dumont and a kick out at 2. Dumont trying to get a lick back of sorts. Again, Marvelous. Trained by Danny Cage at the Monster Factory now. The Lineage Pro Wrestling Academy. And as I said before, there's going to be a lot of those guys on this card, guys and gals. And we've certainly seen a lot of them so far. As Dumont delivers a blow to Marvelous in the turnbuckle. The Irish whip into the turnbuckle, and wow, Marvelous just driven into the turnbuckle. Now Dumont, oh man.
Taunting with the crowd, making sure they realize the greatness they are witnessing out of Calvin Dumont.
Of course you would say that after he delivers a 6-7 taunt, Chris. Nothing surprises me about you anymore, man. Shoulder tackle from Marvelous. Another boot to the face. Another counter there by Marvelous. Into the power slam from Dumont. He'll get the quick cover. 2. Kick out of 2 by Marvelous.
Marvelous not laying up here. He still has a lot of fight left in him.
You see, Dumont has had the advantage for most of the second half of this match, which is very interesting when you look at how the match started. But like I mentioned earlier, maybe he was preserving some type of energy because now he's just playing with the crowd.
Dumont feels like he's firmly in control of this match, so he's taking his time to let the crowd hear it and see it. Looks like the doll is taking much of the attention now from Dumont, but he's got to be careful because Marvelous is right underneath him. And just swoops his leg so his face hits the turnbuckle, and now Marvelous gets the momentum that he needs, but the doll is still in the hands of Dumont. Oh no, the Marvelous doll has left the ring now, and Dumont's gonna go get it. Spending a little too much time worried about a plushie. Although I must say that plushie is pretty cool. But he stomps the plushie. Just disrespect. It didn't do anything to deserve this. An elbow drop. No, not off the top rope.
No.
What is he doing?
No.
No, not this. Not like this.
No.
Not like this. Marvelous is trying to get the plushie out of the way, not to the plushie.
Not to the boy.
No, and he just gets it out of the way. Marvelous used the rest of his energy to get his plushie out of the way so that Dumont wouldn't cause any permanent damage to it.
And the crowd getting into it here as Marvelous sees what he can do to try to get back into this match. But Calvin Dumont has been on the offense to him and his plushie. Didn't think I'd say that one tonight, but...
Stop to the foot and then a forearm to the face. Another forearm to the face by Marvelous. Catches the kick, spinning back elbow into the enziguri. He's got wobbly legs. He's doing the chicken dance. And a curb stop from Marvelous. That's got to do it. 1, 2. This one's over. And Marvelous gets himself a nice win as Calvin Dumont. Probably too much of his focus going on the plushie that Marvelous had, and Marvelous gets himself a win.
Things like that.
Look at that plushie, man. That thing is cool.
I mean, you could say it's marvelous.
That was a good one, Logan. That was a good one.
Thank you. I'll be here all night.
Really? I would hope that you wouldn't leave the desk sooner than when you're supposed to. We are doing a job here.
That is true.
And Marvelous with a nice win off the curb stomp. Now Calvin Dumont left in a bad way, and what's he doing? He's heading over to...
I don't think Dumont even knows where he is.
I think he barely knows where he is.
So we're
now we're going to get into the next match. And look, ladies and gentlemen, tuned into wRAHstlemania 9. It's been a fun night so far, and we're still getting to the bulk of the action here as we got Connor Schaefer and Bob Evans. Brutal Bob Evans versus Tank Tolan and Billy Gold coming up next. A tag team matchup. After that, Samuel Thompson's going to take on Ty Thomas, your winner of the 5-way Rowan alumni match last year. And you already know how I feel about his girlfriend, Valerie Verman. And now we're going to see Samuel Thompson. After that, it's going to be Dylan Shaw versus Irish Wolf, another guy we saw last year against Chris Kalunda. And we'll end off with the heavyweight championship with Adrian Soriano and Vinny the Fixer. But right now, Connor Schaefer and Bob Evans will be making their way to the ring.
We saw Connor Schaefer earlier tonight in the corner of Dylan Nash, and now Dylan Nash out here for Connor Schaefer. So that's what we call a supportive duo. Connor Schaefer coming out here first.
Bob Evans has yet to come out to the ring, but Connor Schaefer is joined by Dylan Mesh. And here comes brutal Bob Evans, the 6'5" mammoth of a man with 33 years of experience in the squared circle. You may have seen this guy wrestle for WWF in 1993. That's right. Over 33 years ago, he cut his teeth in WWF of all places, and has been all over the world since then. He is making his dog wrestling return tonight where he was joined by Connor Schaefer, and Tank Toland and Billy Gold are going to come out here and have something to say about that. As look, Brutal Bob Evans took to social media to talk some crap to Tank Toland as he called him out for a tag team match, and here comes Tank Toland. He defeated Ken Powers at the last WrAHstlemania. Tank Toland.
Now, as you see Tank Toland, he's out of Atlantic City, New Jersey. He's a true veteran, and he as well. He spent some time working for the WWE alongside Ring of Honor and Ohio Valley Wrestling. So we have two true veterans of the game, and in Tank Toland and Brutal Bob Evans. So this looks like it should be a hard-hitting match. As we see, they have Billy Gold and Connor Schaefer alongside them. So pretty interesting matchup we have lined up for you here tonight. Certainly
a lot of history between these two men and Billy Gold and Connor Schaefer, because, well, Billy Gold defeated Connor Schaefer at the Dog Baron Brawl. Now they will be teaming up with their respective partners. Connor Schaefer is joined by Brutal Bob Evans. And Billy Gold is joined by Tank Toland. And a little bit about Tank Toland. We saw him last year where he defeated Ken Powers in a very physical match at WrAHstlemania. He's got 26 years of in-ring experience, and he was called out by Brutal Bob Evans.
I'll have to say, I'm quite a fan of Billy Gold, actually. The last wrestling event that I've been to was PWU, and I saw Billy Gold go up against the Beast in action. He didn't come up with the win, but he was quite a fan favorite of it, and he won me over.
And Tank Toland trained with Larry Sharp at the OVW Wrestling School. Certainly has a bit of history in the game. Wrestled in OVW and WWE from 2003 to 2008, and he's going to tie up with Billy Gold. Or excuse me, Connor Schaefer. Billy Gold is on the ropes. He is Tank Toland's partner. Connor Schaefer, his partner, is Brutal Bob Evans, making his dog wrestling return.
And Connor Schaefer, of course, we saw him earlier in the night, but we also saw him last year at WrAHstlemania, so he has a history with WrAHstlemania. Let's hope this time around he could come up on the victory end of that history and add a positive spin on his WrAHstlemania career so far.
And Tank Toland also competed in Ring of Honor from 2006 to 2009. where he had an extensive program with none other than Claudio Castagnoli, who you see on AEW television today. As Billy Gold will axe handle Connor Schaefer's arm, and Connor Schaefer will rush to the corner of the ring, where I feel we're going to see Brutal Bob Evans get a chance at some action here right now. The 33-year veteran, trained by Gino Caruso and Jeff Costa, wrestled all over the independents, most prominently in Ring of Honor, Impact, NWA, and as I mentioned earlier, in the WWF in 1993, before it was called WWE, of course. He's a two-time NWA New England TV champion. He's made the PWI 500 Index 7 times.
We see Brutal Bob Evans. He is, as you mentioned, a true veteran of the game. And actually, in the past, as we mentioned earlier tonight, Cheeseburger was on the card. And him and Brutal Bob Evans were actually in a tag team together. Went by the name of Brutal Burgers. But tonight, his tag team partner,
That's a killer name.
Connor Schaefer. It is a killer name.
That is a good name. I must say, that is a good name. Brutal Bob Evans here, though. Again, a little bit of a heated rivalry between him and Tank Toland, and right now Billy Gold is the one in the match. But it seems like Brutal Bob Evans has turned his attention to Tank Toland, but I guess Billy Gold is going to give him a headlock here.
Brutal Bob Evans, the true definition of what they call an athlete. Brutal Bob Evans is a true veteran of the game and a true high caliber individual.
I mean, he is 6'5" after all. Probably a little over 290. As Connor Schaefer is back into the ring, and the two are going to regroup. Right now, Billy Gold and Tank Toland.
And it's a smart move out of Schaefer and Bob Evans, using the 10 count, just seeing maybe didn't get off on the right foot to start the match. So maybe let's see what they could do here as we have a team meeting between them two and Dylan Mesh to get back into the win column, and hopefully it's a positive result for them.
Little football huddle. And now Tank Toland is the legal man against brutal Bob Evans, and Bob Evans, the one that has been talking the most crap on social media against Tank Toland. Tank Toland wrestled in Ring of Honor from 06 to 09, and he is a 4-time OVW Tag Team Champion, 3 times with Chris Cage and 1 time with his brother Chad Toland as the Tolands.
Clash of titans here as Tank Toland and Brutal Bob Evans are up against each other, just back and forth.
And look, while Tank Toland is a big man in his own right, but Bob Evans has got him by at least what looks like 6 or 7 inches, no pun intended.
Chris, I don't want to see you doing
I don't want to ever see that again. I don't want to ever see that again out of you, all right?
You said it.
It was no pun intended, Chris, okay? No pun intended. That means it wasn't meant to be a joke.
But
I take my job very seriously here, Chris.
So do I.
No, you don't.
I am focused on the wrestling because we have a match going on. And Tank Toland is in the ring with Brutal Bob Evans.
And look, there's a very big height discrepancy between these two.
I mean, Tank Toland is holding his own, though.
Tank Toland is a big man in his own right. He's about around 5'10", 5'11", but he's 225 pounds. I feel like he actually lost weight from the last time we saw him. I thought he was a little bit bigger last year when we saw him defeat Ken Powers. He looks really lean, honestly. Looks like he really leaned out. Looks like he's in great shape. And look, Bob Evans, for a guy who's in his 50s, also in good shape here. But here's Dylan Mesh getting involved, of course, like he normally would, as Connor the Flag Boy is distracting the referee. And what's new from him? Water is wet. Connor Schaefer is resorting to dirty tactics to try to get the win. Now Tank Toland is reeling, and Bob Evans is firmly in control of this match, and that is not what you want to. This is not a position you want to be against Bob Evans, who is a veteran of the game. And look, say what you will about Bob Evans, but he is also in some pretty good shape. And look, he's a 50-year-old man, and he's really taking this seriously.
Calls himself the certified tough guy, as you can see on his tights.
He's certainly proving it here so far.
Look, Bob Evans has been all over the world, whether it's been Japan on the regional scene. He's definitely a dog in his own right. Now Tank Toland reeling from Connor Schaefer's offense into the turnbuckle, and safe to say that Connor Schaefer is really benefiting from the partnership between him and Bob Evans and having Dylan Mesh in his corner. As we see more nefarious tactics there from Bob Evans and Dylan Mesh.
And Connor Schaefer really taking the smart idea, you know, training with these veterans could definitely help him progress his career, as he is still very early on into his career and could be a future star in this business if he keeps up teaming with these veterans.
As a guy who really just makes his splashes from the works of others, Chris, I would wholeheartedly disagree with your assessment. But of course, you're going to feel the way you feel, to no surprise of my own.
I'm just trying to give Connor Schaefer some props. I mean, you're getting into the pro wrestling business. It makes sense. You see Brutal Bob Evans, as you mentioned, 33 years. Who wouldn't want to team with him? You tell me you wouldn't want to team with Brutal Bob Evans if you were a young up-and-coming wrestler?
You know, it probably would have been cool to team with a guy like Bob Evans, certainly with a lot to offer the game. I mean, 33 years of experience all over the world. And now here comes Tank Toland, who takes a back body drop, but he's got the legs of Schaefer as he tries to wiggle over onto Bob Evans, not the restaurant.
Tank Toland doesn't see that Bob Evans got the tag.
Evans now working on Tank Toland, and he's pulling on the hair of Tank Toland. Dirty tactics from the restaurant, Bob Evans. Have you guys ever been to a Bob Evans restaurant? I've never been there.
No.
I'll tell you that.
I've not ever been there. Might need to check one out.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bob Evans might be as old as the restaurant chain, because I haven't seen one of those things in years. Nor have I seen this dinosaur in a ring in a very long time, but he looks like he hasn't missed a step to his credit.
Bob Evans giving the crowd a pro wrestling masterclass here. As you just hear, if you could hear him, he said, "That is how it's done."
Looks like something was going on with the speakers, it sounded like, in the Chamberlain Student Center. If you're just tuned in, you're watching wRAHstlemania. I'm Seth Fassano. Join me as Chris Calo and Logan Murphy on the call in the Chamberlain Student Center at Rowan University's Glassboro campus. It's been an electric night so far. Still some matches to go on the card after this. And 3 more matches after this. We have Samwell Thompson coming up after this against Ty Thomas, won the 5-way Rowan Alumni Invitational last year. As we saw these two kind of chirping at each other on social media before the match, where they both got partners. Tank Toland called to the aid of Billy Gold, who is on the ring apron right now, waiting for a tag in, and Bob Evans, who rightfully so, I suppose, is called the aid of Connor Schaefer, who is one of the dirtiest players on the independent scene.
Tank Toland trying to fight back here as it shifts into a back and forth. You got to give both these wrestlers props, I will say. 2 pure veterans of the game, still doing it after all these years. So, you know, I give a lot of
experience. 26 years of experience from Toland, 33 from Bob Evans. That's 59 years of total experience. And Connor Schaefer, who is way less experienced than the pair, as Bob Evans will run Connor Schaefer into Tank Toland. Toland runs out of the way. He rolls and gets the tag off to Billy Gold. Now Billy Gold in the ring, the legal man, uses Bob Evans' arm to hit Connor Schaefer. A double clothesline from Billy Gold takes down Bob Evans and Connor Schaefer. Connor the Flag Boy. Connor the Flag Boy hasn't had a good run here at WrestleMania. Last year we saw him get flatlined by Wrecking Ball Ligursky, and now Billy Gold is just taking him to town as well. And it looks like a black hole slam there. 1, 2, but Bob Evans is gonna break up the count. Man, you can see the light just reflecting off of that shiny dome of Bob Evans as we take a look at this black hole slam from Billy Gold. And Connor Schaefer certainly wearing some damage, but Connor Schaefer is waiting for Billy Gold to turn around, and he runs him through the ropes. Now here comes Billy Gold. He's going to try to get Mesh and Connor Schaefer on the apron, but on the outside of the ring, you see Toland and Bob Evans going at it. Bob Evans getting the better of that exchange, as you see Billy Gold with a suplex, but Connor Schaefer falls on Billy Gold for the 3 count.
And he does it. Connor Schaefer and Bob Evans pick up the win.
And Dylan Mesh held the legs.
Now that's just awful.
Dylan Mesh held the legs of Billy Gold so that he couldn't kick out of the 3 count. And
That's just unfair.
Bob Evans and Connor Schaefer are going to win this match thanks to the antics of Dylan Mesh.
The spectacular win there by Bob Evans and Connor Schaefer. As we mentioned earlier, Connor Schaefer not the best of luck at WrestleMania, but picks up the win this year.
Certainly turned his luck around with that. And Billy Gold and Tank Toland are going to be leaving the ring now. Not victorious, unfortunately, for them.
But they put up a good fight.
They certainly did. And it was good to see Tank Toland back in action. Man, he really leaned out this year. And good to see him at WrestleMania again. Last year we saw him defeat Ken Powers, and this year, fortunately losing to Bob Evans and Connor Schaefer. But You're tuned into WRAHstlemania 9. I'm Seth Fassano. It's Chris Calo. It's Logan Murphy. And we're getting into our next matchup. It's Samwell Thompson versus Ty Thomas, who won the 5-way Rowan Alumni Invitational match last year. And here comes Samwell Thompson.
The true talent here, Samwell Thompson. As we saw, unfortunately, Valerie Verman got robbed earlier in the night. Let's hope the same thing doesn't happen to Samwell Thompson.
Valerie Verman not joining her boyfriend to the ring. Last year, she was pretty much the reason Samwell Thompson got the victory that he did.
Maybe this relationship has gone one-sided.
You know, I think it was just, I don't think Valerie Verman is having the best night she would have assumed after she got robbed earlier in the night. So, you know what, I don't blame Valerie Verman. This is still a supportive couple.
Well, Valerie Verman is she is in the stands here, but now here comes Ty Thomas, a Rowan alum.
He goes by, as you just heard, the Gambler, truly terrific Ty Thomas, out of, like you mentioned, Rowan University. Back on July 25th at Dog Monmouth County Fair weekend, he defeated Jay Evans, who is certainly a tough opponent to face. So Ty Thomas, let's see if he could get in the win column here at his alma mater.
Ty Thomas was able to get a win last year in the 5-way match. He's going to be going against Samwell Thomas. And look, Valerie Verman is waiting in the stands here. So she has the ability to get involved in this match. I won't be surprised if we see it. Samwell Thomas, the only reason that he beat Boom Harden last year was because Valerie Verman got involved.
And at the end
Valerie
of the day,
Verman isn't going to get involved in this match. It's certainly going to be a long night for Samwell Thomas.
I personally believe in Samwell Thomas, and at the end of the day, a win is a win is a win by any means necessary. So Samwell Thomas picked up the win last year. It was by the right way.
We saw that Valerie Verman lost her title finally after a lengthy title reign. Now Ty Thomas is going to look to add to the damage and try to defeat Samwell Thompson, excuse me. Samwell Thompson, she helped Valerie Verman cheat to win last year, and Verman helped him win as well. So they really are, I guess depending how you look at it, either the perfect couple or an awful couple.
They're the perfect couple.
They are unfortunately perfect for each other.
Perfect couple. They are what love is. If you look up love in the dictionary, you see a picture of Valerie Verman and Samwell Thompson. It has been fact-checked.
What dictionary are you looking at?
The regular dictionary. You gotta re-up on your dictionary.
Is it the Webster's dictionary?
If you look it up,
what is it?
The Webster's dictionary.
Webster's
if you look it up, you look up love, there's a picture of Valerie Verman and Samwell Thompson.
Really?
There is, yeah.
Because when I look it up, I see a picture of Caitlin Sandusky and Aiden Doherty. So that's kind of weird that you're seeing Valerie Verman and Samwell Thompson. Shout out to those two, the power couple of sports communication and media here at Rowan University. As we get things underway in this match, Ty Thomas in control. Samwell Thompson wearing some damage from the punches in the turnbuckle. Samwell Thompson, he calls himself the Boy Wonder, former WDWA light heavyweight champ in 2024, and he was a Kings of New York semifinalist in that tournament. Ty Thomas, a D2W tag champ with Jay Cruz. He won that championship twice. As he runs Samwell Thompson's face into the turnbuckle, and Samwell is dazed. Headlock takeover. And look, without the help of Valerie Verman, it looks like Samwell Thomas is having a hard time getting anything going in this match. And a shoulder tackle from Ty Thomas. flexing on Vermin's boyfriend into a hip drag, but not strong enough. And here comes the hip drag from Thomas, reversed into a roll-up pin. Will he get the 3 count? And he rolls out. Into an arm drag from Thompson off of the ropes, and a shoulder tackle from Thomas into a quick cover. He'll quickly kick out. Does Thompson.
Thompson now here into the corner. This is, I will say, this isn't working out for Samuel Thompson, but you know what? I still believe in him. I still think he has what it takes. You know, maybe just trying to preserve his energy.
And here's a chop from Samuel. Another chop. As Vermin looks on in pleasure. And a roll-up pin. 2. Kick out. Ty Thomas looking to get back-to-back wings at wRAHstlemania. Can he do it as he runs the knee into Samuel's face? Quick cover. Will that be enough? Not yet. Samuel really needs the help of Valerie Vermin, but Valerie Vermin is very comfortable in her seat in the stands.
You know, Vermin's had a long night. I don't blame her.
I guess losing her championship really has been a heartbreaker for her today, and doesn't really want to get involved into much action right now. And Samuel, he's going to be...
I think it's been a heartbreaker for all of us. The true pro wrestling fans know that right now Valerie Vermin should still be your women's champion, but she'll get the title back.
I hope not. I sure hope not. As we get into the quick cover, Ty Thomas is not able to secure the 3 count. Samuel kicks out right at the last minute. And again, man, Samuel just having a tough time getting any offense going in this matchup. Into the fireman's carry from Ty Thomas, but Samuel raking the eyes to try to get out. And he does just that. Referee doesn't do anything about it. Into the Russian leg sweep, right into a pin. Is this it? Kick out at 2 from Ty Thomas. He said his name to everybody in the crowd.
Crowd's not loving it.
You know, I don't understand that. And I know I'm talking about Samuel, but all he did was say his name. His own name. Congratulations, dude. You know you know your own name.
Yeah.
You know, maybe if that's somebody else, I wouldn't care as much, but I just don't like this guy. Here comes Samuel on the ropes. Gets a clothesline while Thomas is in a seated position. And now he's finally got control in this match for the first time. It took him a little longer this time without the help of Valerie, who again is just watching on the sidelines right now. Seems like she's praying for a win. But she doesn't look to be in good spirits after losing her women's title.
Samuel Thompson,
and honestly, if I'm going to be honest, it's very satisfying to see her upset.
Well, that's just cruel. That is just cruel, Seth. That is a very rude thing to say. You are in the presence of greatness, and it's satisfying to see her upset. You gotta re-examine some of your choices, because that is disrespectful.
Well, the only reason that they have had any success is because of Samuel's help, and Samuel has only had success with Valerie Vermin's help. So it's kind of satisfying to see them get their comeuppance. As Ty Thomas, body splash misses, Samuel retaliates with a kick to the back of the head. And now, Irish whip from one turnbuckle to the other is reversed by Thomas. Ducks under. German suplex from Samuel Thompson. Is that going to do it? Near 3 count.
That should have been a 3 there.
Another count. And Ty Thomas kicks out at 2.5. And Samuel running the face of Ty Thomas into the turnbuckle.
A very back and forth match so far. And, you know, you were counting Samuel Thompson out, but as you see right now, he's on the attack.
Well, maybe a little superplex action here. Haven't seen one of these all night. Now, you see Ty Thomas with the shots to the body to gain control, and Samuel runs into a boot. Thomas climbs to the top rope, a shoulder tackle from the top rope, and both men are down. Samuel doesn't have any energy at the moment, and Ty Thomas spent all of his trying to counter the attack of Samuel, who was in control of the match. Surprisingly so, without the help of Valerie Vermin, the former Grand Prix Women's Champion. Let's take a look at this replay. This shoulder tackle from the top rope just sends himself crashing into Samuel, and now Thomas looking to retaliate and gain control of this match. Samuel with the Irish whip, gives him the business with a knee, and finishes it with a knee strike.
And these two just taking everything out of each other so far in this match, back and forth. And Ty Thomas, though, has the upper hand right now.
And now an Irish whip into the opposite turnbuckle, spun around, and now Ty Thomas stops himself from getting tripped up. And an arm drag into a clothesline, but yet again, Ty Thomas, a little slow to get the count. Will he get it this time? 2 count. Maybe needs to be a little bit faster on the count to secure the win.
I will say, this might be the only time I might say this. I mean, Thompson, he's actually putting up a good fight, you know? I will say this, but it's the only time.
You know, I'm happy it's a shame it took until 12:32, but I'm happy you finally acknowledge the greatness that is Samuel Thompson.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. No! Nope, I'm taking that back. I am completely taking that back.
What's said is said.
No.
Is that going to be a 3 count?
Better not be.
And a kick out at 2, Ty Thomas, to the displeasure of Chris Calo, who is to my right. Not too happy with that. Let's take a look at what happened here. And just crashed that object over the head of Ty Thomas. And now Thomas is dazed, and Samuel gets pushed by the referee, and the referee gets involved. The kick to the stomach. Here's a pedigree. Spins out of it. Catches the kick, does Thomas. Thomas into the back suplex. And is that going to do it? The Blue Thunder backbreaker, and he gets it done.
And that was just horrendous. The referee getting involved in a match, that is breaking one of the biggest rules of professional wrestling. The robberies for both Valerie Vermin and Samuel Thompson tonight, it's just disgusting. What was that?
Hey, I mean, Thompson put his hands on the official first.
That
so
referee,
the official had to do something about it.
That referee should be fired because that was a disturbing act. Samuel Thompson got robbed. Valerie Vermin got robbed. But you know what they still have? They still have love. They still have each other. So at the end of the day, they're going to be the happiest people out of everyone tonight.
And look, what a match that was. I mean, you got to love, well, maybe not Chris. Maybe you don't love it. But I mean, Ty Thomas getting a win in front of the Rowan faithful. I mean, he graduated here. To see him get a win here in front of his home crowd, in front of his peers, perhaps even classmates, it's certainly good to see. And seeing Samuel Thompson not happy, I gotta say, is very satisfying, as him and Valerie Vermin both lose their matches here tonight. A great job by Ty Thomas here at wRAHstlemania 9. I'm Seth Fassano. With me here is Chris Calo and Logan Murphy. We got 2 more matches left, though, ladies and gentlemen. We have only 2 more matches left, and they're going to be 2 big ones. As next up, we are seeing none other than Dylan Shaw, Irish Wolf, and Chris Calundra in a triple threat match. Interesting outfit here from Dylan Shaw.
Very steampunk-esque. here. Oh.
Irish Wolf not on the winning side of last year's wRAHstlemania, so he'll be coming out momentarily. Maybe he'll be able to get back in the win column, but this is a triple threat match, so you never know.
And now here comes the next contestant, Irish Wolf. We saw him compete last year, a familiar face. Weighing in at 17 stone.
Were you familiar with that measure of weight? Because I certainly haven't heard that one before, I will say. 17 stone.
It's been a while since I've heard it. And look, unfortunately, I've been alive and a wrestling fan during the Ruthless Aggression era, believe it or not, because I'm 28, and you guys are much younger than me. So we saw this guy last year against the God of Dad Bod, and the God of Dad Bod won that match. And now here comes Chris Kalunda.
Big bro indeed, as we have another the clash of titans here as Chris Calo makes his way to the ring. Triple threat elimination match.
Now I will have to say here, if you're Dylan Shaw, you're probably, oh, what's going on here?
Certainly not expected here. The Enterprise Spike, a surprise addition to this match.
You know, if you're the other three wrestlers, you know, you're going into this match expecting a triple threat, so maybe getting this fourth wrestler gives the advantage to the Enterprise here.
Dylan Shaw, Irish Wolf, Chris Calo, and Spike, who looks very, very out of place, I must say.
Yes. I mean, earlier I was going to say Dylan Shaw was looking a little out of place.
And in case you don't know how this match works, it's going to be a four-way elimination match, and the only way the men on the aprons can get involved in this match is if they are tagged in. All three men must be pinned in order to be claimed the winner, and the last man standing will win the match. As Chris Calo and Dylan Shaw will start things off, and Dylan Shaw looks a little crazed, if I must say. He looks not all there, if I'm going to be honest. Chris Calo, a big man, and Dylan Shaw, not the smallest man in his own right, but Calo has certainly got size on him at 325 pounds. He's just eating clotheslines, and he's just going to yell in the face of Dylan Shaw, and Sillage says, okay, let me try again. Duck under the clothesline, huge shoulder tackle by Calo. As he looks out to the Rowan crowd, Irish Wolf is tagged in. Now we're getting two behemoths clashing head on.
Irish
taunting
Wolf
each
just,
other.
Yeah.
An eye rake from Irish Wolf as he tries to get the crowd into it.
Just mocking Calo here.
A big headbutt by Calo. Calo firing off punches on Irish Wolf. Again, saw him last year. Irish Wolf was defeated by Dad Bod, who we saw compete earlier. Everybody be quiet. Let's hear those chops to the chest.
You could probably hear that one from all the way up on the roof of the student center. That was certainly a loud chop. He's definitely going to feel that one for a while.
Wow. I feel like I could even feel that.
Spike in the ring now.
Spike in the ring against Kaluta.
Certainly,
Chris Kaluta. Looks like he has
here.
upwards of 150 pounds on him. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Spike was 140 pounds soaking wet, and he's in there with a 325-pound man. It is certainly respectable for Spike, as he's going to try to get something done, maybe take out the legs, which is a good idea. He's going to try to take out the legs with some calf kicks, and that's where you want to target. Try to get that perennial nerve to give them the dead leg, as we see the springboard.
Well, the one thing Spike is going to have the advantage of on all four of these people in the match is speed, so if he could use that to his advantage, you know, this might be a pretty good night for him.
Irish Wolf is not tagging himself in here. Spike is in control. He's in control against a man who's got like 150 pounds on it. Now Chris Kaluta reeling, headlock from Spike. Irish Wolf and Dylan Shaw yet to be tagged in.
What a bulldog there.
It's interesting because in a match like this, I feel like if you're on the outside, you have the advantage. It's an elimination match. So if I'm the Irish Wolf and I'm on the outside, I'm not looking to get back in, but he does get into the match.
And a big sidewalk slam here, perhaps? Yes. Secures the sidewalk slam. Nearly the first pinfall of the match. Irish Wolf. Man, no matter how you slice it, Spike is just in a world of trouble against all three of these men. Look at this sidewalk slam. Just all near 300 pounds of Irish Wolf landing on Spike's 150-pound frame, and a kick out at 2 after the reversal into the reverse DDT from Spike. Spike, again, out of his element here, but he's doing a great job fighting as we look at this backflip into a reverse DDT.
Great execution there. Spike has not been able to find his way out of the match yet.
And
so
Dylan Shaw is going to break up the pin for whatever reason. Actually, well, Dylan Shaw tagged himself in, so Irish Wolf wasn't the legal man.
Yeah.
Forearms from Spike. And now Dylan Shaw is wearing the damage of Spike. It seems like no matter who went in the match, Spike has maintained control. Surprising for a man much smaller than those of his adversaries. Into the fall-away slam from Dylan Shaw.
If I'm Spike here, I'm going to look to tag out of this match, because if he doesn't, he's just getting completely beat down, and this is not going to look like it's going to be that much longer of a night for him.
A big shot from Dylan Shaw. I think it hurt his hand more than it may have hurt Spike. Into the neck breaker, swinging neck breaker. Does Dylan have the speed and wherewithal to get the quick cover? He opts not to. He's going to pour on some more damage and make sure Spike stays out of this match. Little sleeper slam, and that's got to do it for Spike. And that is the first elimination of this match.
Has been eliminated.
No matter how you slice it, Spike was certainly an impressive he had an impressive outing in this match, honestly. For a guy with such little size in this match against guys like Kaluta and Irish Wolf, and now Kaluta is the legal man in this match, and now he's going to take it to Dylan Shaw. Dylan Shaw returns fire. He said he likes that. Big bro Chris Kaluta. And a headbutt from Dylan Shaw, but it seems like any shot that he lands on the big man, it does some recoil. And now Chris Kaluto is lively. He is angry.
Kaluto just a monster there in the ring. You know, Chris Kaluto seems like someone where he experiences pain in the ring, and then he enjoys it and it fuels him.
A masochist, if you will. Sometimes those are the scariest guys to go against, who welcome the pain and Now Chris Calo's got Shaw up on his shoulders. A little tombstone pile driver there of sorts. Is that going to be the second elimination? And now it's up to 2. The roll up from Irish Wolf. Is that going to do it? A kick out from Calo. Now Irish Wolf wasting no time.
Trying to catch Calo off and get a quick roll up there, but it does not work out. And now this doesn't look like it's going to be the best of ideas.
The Irish Wolf eats a stomp for his troubles. You hear the woofing from the crowd. Interestingly enough, they want Irish Wolf to get the dub here, and Chris Calo is for. Are we going to see a big man splash? They're going to break the ring if they do this. You can see how much the ropes are moving. Here comes the big man splash, and that is not good if you're Chris Calo. That is a lot of man to come crashing down into the spear. That's got to be it. Irish Wolf is going to win this match.
Wow.
And a great effort there from Chris Calo, pulling off all the stops, but it does not work. Irish Wolf back in the win column here at wRAHstlemania.
That's why they call it high risk, high reward, but Chris Calo misses the mark, and Irish Wolf takes advantage. Let's see the replay here. The spear from Irish Wolf after Chris Calo narrowly missed a huge body splash on him, and he will run away with the win here. Back to the Wolf Pack. One more match left for wRAHstlemania 9. We are now to our main event, the Dog Heavyweight Championship on the line. We just saw Irish Wolf get himself a nice big win in a 4-man elimination match, and now here is the main event between Vinny the Fixer and Adrian Soriano, the match we've all been waiting for. Vinny the Fixer, who we saw last year win a 4-way match for the Dog Heavyweight title. And Vinny the Fixer, since winning that title, he has been unstoppable in the ring, so hoping to continue. Certainly has been unstoppable. That is why he is still champion, but first we meet the challenger. All 5'9" and 189 pounds of Adrian Soriano. With 11 years of experience, he will look to become the Dog Heavyweight Champion. Last year, Vinny the Fixer defeated Breaker Morant by nefarious means via low blow. After he quickly got into the match, low blowed Breaker Morant in his last ever match.
Recognize these 3 in the ring here, as you saw earlier in this show. Primal Fear retained their tag team championships against the Haven. Adrian Soriano looking to pick up the World Championship here tonight and make Primal Fear the A group of Dangerous Adrenaline Wrestling Gladiators here. So a big win tonight could put Primal Fear on the map of professional wrestling.
Adrian Soriano is a part of Primal Fear. Been all over CZW, Monster Factory, now Lineage Pro Wrestling, Ring of Honor, and AEW. Certainly one of the biggest opportunities of his life to win a prestigious independent wrestling title. But in order to do so, he's going to have to get by Vinny the Fixer, who will not shy away from any means necessary to stay heavyweight champion. He defeated Breaker Morant. In Breaker Morant's retirement match, he resorted to a low blow in order to win the Dog Heavyweight Championship. And now here he is with Dylan Mesh and Connor Schaefer to offset maybe Primal Fear's appearance here. It's going to be a weird match. I've got to admit, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of interference, and Vinny the Fixer brings out Connor Schaefer and Dylan Mesh in order to combat Primal Fear. But I think it is Dylan Mesh and Connor Schaefer that you're going to be needing to worry about in this match. rather than Primal Fear. Primal Fear just coming to the aid of their friend and supporting their friend in the quest of becoming a champion.
No, I'm going to have to actually disagree with you there. I think it's a smart move out of Vinny the Fixer to bring out Dylan Mesh and Connor Schaefer, because you never know. We noticed the funny business earlier on in the night when Adrian Soriano got involved in the Primal Fear's tag team title defense. So maybe Vinny the Fixer was watching and picked up Connor Schaefer and Dylan Mesh to help him out and ensure there's no funny business in this match, and it is just some hard-hitting pro wrestling action. We see Vinny the Fixer telling the official right down the middle.
Now we will get to the official introductions of these two men for the Dog Heavyweight Championship. A cheap shot from Vinny the Fixer. This is no surprise here, and Adrian Soriano is in some rough shape, and this match hasn't even gone underway. A stomp from Vinny the Fixer.
Fixer getting the upper hand early, and honestly a smart tactic out of Vinny the Fixer.
Vinny the Fixer.
You never know.
Look, I mean, this is no new territory for Vinny the Fixer. We saw how he won the heavyweight championship last year against Breaker Morant. So no surprise to see him resort to similar tactics here tonight. He calls himself the Forever Champion. In order to be the Forever Champion, well, you've got to be the champion forever.
Make a good point there, Seth, but Vinny the Fixer has proved it so far. He had big wins throughout this year across pro wrestling, defending his title against Corey Dillinger, Jack Martins, and hoping to add Adrian Soriano to that list of opponents.
And Vinny the Fixer, a two-time Dog Wrestling Tag Team Champion as the Old School Empire. His first tag team run with the championships was for 1,700 days. This past year, last year, he had his most active career, or his most active year in wrestling in 2025. He is 56 years old.
And it proves just how important this Dog Heavyweight Championship is. Vinny the Fixer wins the title, and then he has his most active year. This is a crucial prize in the pro wrestling world, and there's a reason why this is a highly anticipated main event here tonight.
Adrian Soriano on the other side. He's been all over CZW, Monster Factory, ROH, and AEW. He was the Monster Factory Heavyweight Champion in 2018. He held that championship for 217 days. Believe it or not, he wrestled 2.0 and Daniel Garcia, as well as the Inner Circle on AEW television. So he's certainly a bit of a familiar face in the wrestling space, as is Vinny the Fixer, who has been Dog Heavyweight Champion for quite some time, for 323 days. And he looks to continue that reign tonight. We'll see if that happens, though, as the Forever Champion now making his way up the ramp. And now Adrian Soriano is going to chase him.
see here to the outside is Soriano taking them all out.
Now Adrian on the top rope. Vinny the Fixer ducks underneath Soriano's flying axe handle and clubs him in the back for his trouble. You got to think Adrian Soriano is compromised because of the earlier attack in the match from Vinny the Fixer as he eats a clothesline on the turnbuckle. Now he's going to get him on the top rope. Instead, atomic drop, I should say. And a nice chop. Looks like he got all forearm on that chop. Adrian Soriano, there is a bit of a size discrepancy here as well. Vinny the Fixer has 60 pounds on Adrian Soriano. Big body slam there from the Fixer. Now he's looking over at Primal Fear and yelling at some of these Rowan faithful in the crowd. Now he gets the pin. And Adrian Soriano is going to kick out at 2. Vinny the Fixer, again, not afraid to get dirty, to play dirty. Now Adrian Soriano fighting back. Chop to the chest. And a forearm to the chin. Irish whip into the ropes. Eats a boot.
Well executed there by Vinny the Fixer. You see him across your name on the match card. You are not in for a good night because this is a dangerous, dangerous man. He may be 56, but he is still at the peak of his career, as you mentioned earlier on the match, the most active year of his career this past year.
Certainly a formidable feat. He's a formidable opponent to go against. Because look, not only is he a powerful individual, not only is he experienced, he is tricky. And with that experience, he is able to manipulate matches in his own way, as we saw last year against Breaker Morant. But Adrian Soriano has the speed advantage, and that is certainly a nice advantage to have when you're in a fight.
I mean, you have to give it to Adrian Soriano. Sorry, excuse me there. He really is putting up a fight up against a very, very powerful opponent here.
And Vinny the Fixer, this is your main event of wRAHstlemania 9. A leg drop from Vinny the Fixer. He's going to go for the quick cover. A 2 count, almost a 3, but Soriano gets his arm up just in time to the displeasure of Mesh and Schaefer on the side. Primal Fear is trying to get their friend back into this match. Of course, Adrian Soriano is a third of the stable. But Vinny the Fixer is just very, very strong and is in control of this match.
And it only makes sense in this wRAHstlemania main event. We have the clash of 2 wrestlers from the state of New Jersey, Vinny the Fixer being from Camden, and Adrian Soriano as well from the state of New Jersey. So it makes sense. wRAHstlemania main event. Soriano started his career over a decade ago, so he also is a veteran in the game.
But 8 years is certainly nothing to scoff at. Vinny the Fixer ran right into the turnbuckle there as Adrian Soriano barely moved out of the way. 250 pounds of Vinny the Fixer coming your way. He ran into an elbow for his troubles, and now the Fixer eats a punch of his own. And Adrian Soriano doing a good job of countering the punches of Vinny the Fixer. And now Vinny the Fixer on the ground. And now here comes Vinny the Fixer. Adrian Soriano just moves out of the way. Over the ropes. Blocks the punch. Turnbuckle to the face. And now Soriano is going to head to the top rope. Is this the momentum that he needs? He's got to keep the pressure on. A big elbow drop from Adrian Soriano for the cover.
What height?
And now the Dylan Mesh and Connor Schaefer are going to be distracting the referee. And if you're counting this out, that is more than 3 seconds that he has his shoulder on the mat. And now Primal Fear We might see an all-out brawl here soon, but look at this elevation on the elbow drop. And now all bets are off here in the middle of this ring as Primal Fear and Schaefer and Mesh are going at it. Matthew Omen and Gabriel Hodder getting the best of that exchange, but now those are the two that are in the ring.
Oh, the
Everybody's
official.
getting out of the ring now.
You know what I will say? I agree with that call by the official. I like how he's taking out all 4 people. Now we got just some hard-hitting action to end out WrAHstlemania. No
Evening out
distractions.
the playing field.
Exactly.
It looks like there's going to be a backstage brawl that happens, but in the ring, a low blow from Vinny the Fixer. We saw this last year. Is this going to be the end of this match? We'll see.
Vinny the Fixer keeping the attack on here.
A big double drop kick. And Adrian Soriano just got out of the way of that.
You would call
I don't
that
think I've
dinosaur drop kick.
I don't think I've seen Vinny the Fixer move that fast ever in my life. Now Rowan's getting behind Adrian Soriano here as Vinny the Fixer resulted to another low blow, a very common theme in most of his matches. I don't know why he likes to put his hands down there, but I guess if it works, to your credit, Chris, right? I'm sure that you're a fan of the low blows, right? As Adrian Soriano is getting the cover by Vinny the Fixer. And Vinny the Fixer opts out of the 3 count to add on to some damage here to Adrian Soriano.
Just wants to inject more pain onto Adrian Soriano. And to your point earlier, and what I've been saying most of the show, a win is a win is a win is a win. So if Vinny the Fixer has his hand raised at the end of the match,
Official taking
and
the
he's still
title
holding
away.
up that title, that's the way to go.
Now, Adrian Soriano nearly runs into the referee. Now here comes Vinny the Fixer. Now Vinny the Fixer runs into the referee. Referee's down. And this is advantage Vinny the Fixer, who eats a super kick. And 1, 2, but no ref in the ring. Another near 3 count from Adrian Soriano. Here comes the ref.
Oh, we got another ref coming in.
The ref is coming in. Will this be it? And just too much time. Vinny the Fixer
The last second
able to get his
kick out.
shoulder up at the last second.
That could have been it.
What a huge break for Vinny the Fixer.
Could have had new champion right there.
And Adrian Soriano knows that that was his chance right there. And of course, Vinny the Fixer runs into the referee, and now Adrian Soriano's got to put on more damage. He's still got to deal with a very crafty veteran as he uses the referee to his advantage to get Adrian Soriano off the top rope. And now we're going to see a maneuver off the top rope from Vinny the Fixer. And that's probably going to do it. And Vinny the Fixer retains yet again in back-to-back years at WrAHstlemania 9. He is still your dog heavyweight champion. His reign will continue, and another low blow running into the referee twice. Adrian Soriano able to get 2-3 counts without a referee involved. And Vinny the Fixer wins this match.
As we see before the match, he calls himself the Forever Champion and proves exactly why he is the Forever Champion.
Vinny the Fixer, not afraid to get down and dirty, the result of dirty tactics to win the championship, to keep his belt. And we saw it happen yet again. Last year, he low-blowed Breaker Morant for that very championship. And now, yet again, we see similar tactics today to have him retain. And Logan and Chris, I want to know what your thoughts on what was a very dramatic and kind of an anticlimactic main event at the end, as you would like to see somebody win clean, but certainly some tactics played a factor into Vinny the Fixer's win today.
And you know, we mentioned earlier, everything were to break loose and you have 3-on-3 in the win. but by any means possible, you got to get done what you got to get done.
I mean, I gotta say, even though Vinny the Fixer got the win here tonight, Adrian Soriano really put up one heck of a fight there, you know. He really put on his own here tonight. And
as we recap the night here, we see Cheeseburger, who got himself a nice victory as well today. And, of course, Devlin Ridley, also another Rowan alum who got himself a nice win. And Caden Hernandez picked up a nice victory for himself as well. And then we see Armani versus the Death Metal Don. And here's Skinny Legend, and of course Valerie Verman losing her women's championship. And now Gabby Ortiz is the women's champion.
You must be very happy about that, Seth.
Oh, of course I am. You know it.
And still the biggest robbery in professional wrestling.
And here's Dylan Mesh. Dylan Mesh, who had himself a nice match in the Haven versus Primal Fear. Primal Fear retained their dog tag team championship titles. And, of course, AJ Kazana versus Vinny Talada. Two massive individuals, very physical match. And AJ Kazana, 6'2", 290. And, of course, Marvelous against Calvin Dumont. Calvin Dumont was a little too focused on the doll that Marvelous had. As Marvelous picks up the win there, and Billy Gold is unfortunately beaten by Connor Schaefer in their tag team matchup. And Brutal Bob Evans and Connor Schaefer get the win there with the help of Dylan Mesh against Billy Gold and Tank Toland. Ty Thomas picked up a nice win for himself. Another Rowan alum. And there's Iris Wolf winning the fatal four-way match, the elimination match against Dylan Shaw. And, of course, Vinny the Fixer, because of the referee down, gets the win against Adrian Soriano. To your point, Logan, put up one heck of a fight. And thanks to Connor Schaefer and Dylan Mesh, who were both ejected from the match, as was Primal Fear. And that's going to do it for Dog Wrestling's WRAHstlemania 9 here at the Chamberlain Student Center in Glassboro, New Jersey. It's been on the call. It's been me, Seth Fassano. With me is Chris Calo and Logan Murphy. We are signing off. We thank you for joining us for what was an exciting night of wrestling. And WRAHstlemania 9 will conclude. WRAHstlemania 10 will happen next year. We thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Any kind of rubbing